these people. 2.48K subscribers. Okay. That's good to know. What is this? Yo, kick status.
That's on 37. What?
So, hold on. Well, you seen Lacey and Ron on center stream right now? Or they was earlier. I'm not sure if they still are. 37 Ronaldo.
Congrats on 37. What?
And finally, a big
potential
happy
fraud
birthday to Jesus Soriano, Betty Stanfield, and Baljit Prajesh.
Yeah, they was on there doing some shit. I don't know what the fuck they was doing.
Yo.
When I was on there though, they was talking about how they was lying to people and shit, and how they said they broke their camera so they couldn't stream. What the fuck is
So yesterday I learned
my
about a streamer named Deshae Frost.
what's it called? My thing. Alright.
I rap about
But yeah, inside Tyler the Creator's insanely unique card collection.
a Beamer that I didn't have yet because I was in love with the E46 M3. And I have a cool
That is a
little
great
fleet
Beamer.
that I drive.
Finish it?
McLaren,
Was that not it?
Lancia is plural. As soon as I got my rolls, I went on a road trip.
Oh, also, I bought a cart like last week, right? A couple weeks ago. I lost that bitch the same day I bought it.
On
Here I
30.
am today about to buy another cart or whatever because I finished my other one and I just been smoking weed and I'm kind of tired of smoking just straight weed. And I put on a jacket that I haven't worn in a while and I found my old cart and this jacket still like damn near brand new because I lost it on the first day.
7. What?
And finally, a big happy birthday to Jesus Soriano, Betty Stanfield, and Baljit Prajesh.
Yo.
Yeah, W.
Okay, so this is what we're not gonna fucking do. Okay, this isn't like some funny bit. Y'all are not gonna go to these fucking news stations and say
Did
my
his
name is
audio
Bullshit.
change?
Right.
Or did my audio
This
change?
isn't like
okay, his audio.
This isn't like some funny bit. Y'all are not gonna go to these fucking news stations and say my name is Baljit Prajesh and then say that it's my fucking what birthday?
We have more birthdays to get to in our next half hour.
My 37th birthday? Like, dude. Congrats on 37. What?
37
And
is crazy.
finally, a big happy birthday to Jesus Soriano, Betty Stanfield, and Baljit Prajesh.
Yo.
Shit made my nose itch. Oh, I also dusted for the first time. That's the crazy part about being big, motherfucker, do shit like that. But like, I want to get big, but like at the same time, if I get big, it's just gonna be so bad. Niggas gonna clip me saying, I hope niggas' families get R-worded and shit like that. I'm gonna have such a bad PR. Ain't nobody gonna want to do shit with.
To Utah in the snow.
I'm gonna have to change the way I
Tyler, the
talk.
Creator isn't your typical rapper. He's unpredictable and kind
I'm
of
gonna have
weird.
to turn
to
like
some.
not
His
more
car
child
collection
friendly, but
is
I
just
can't just say
wild.
things that'll get me
I
banned
mean, this
on the
is
regular.
the same guy who freestyled about, well, questionable things on Hot 97.
Rib switch with him, then I can fuck all the sweet men that I wanna. Actually, I'm gonna heat it up real quick, motherfucker. I'm LeBron. Listen.
From vintage Euro
That's the one they
rides-
brung up. That's the one they brung up of all of them. Why not the hot buff neck one? Like that's the best one.
Straight up oddball picks. Tyler's Garage is crazy and pure creativity. Would you expect anything less from the guy who also rapped the theme for the Grinch? Let's dive into
This nigga
Tyler the
rapped the
Creator's
sc-
insanely
what?
unique. Also rapped the theme for the Grinch.
Where the fuck? I don't see which one is the theme for the Grinch, but okay.
Let's dive into Tyler the Creator's insanely unique car collection. Number 1, Fiat 131 and Barth Rally. Ever seen a baby pink rally car? Yeah, it's not exactly the first color that
Damn.
comes to mind when you think of a dirt
That's
slinging,
hard.
high revving machine.
I ain't gonna lie,
But
that's
leave
nice
it
as
to
fuck.
Tyler to flip expectations on their head. His Fiat 131 Abarth Rally is an absolute stunner. And if you caught his Lemonhead music video, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Before continuing
I
into the
did
wild
not.
world of Tyler's one-of-a-kind car collection, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications.
Oh, hell
You
yeah, I
don't wanna
seen
miss
that video.
This exclusive look
I
at his
seen that
insanely
video.
unique rides. The Fiat 131
I think that's
Abarth
probably the first
Rally
way I've seen him,
started
too.
life as an everyday family car. That's right, just a simple, unassuming economy box rolling off the assembly line in the 70s. But then Abarth,
But like, I listen to
Fiat's
some of his
in-house
music, but
tuning
not like
agents,
all
got
his
their
music.
hands
I'm not
on
like
it
a super
and
fan type
transformed
shit.
it into a rally beast. Underneath that squared-off body sits a 2-liter
Honestly,
twin-cam engine.
have I seen
cranking
him
out
in person?
138 horsepower in road trim, but race spec versions,
I don't
they
know.
will
I don't.
scream all the way up to 240 horsepower.
I don't think so.
This
though.
thing dominated the rally scene from 1976 to 1980, winning multiple
he's too weird for
constructors
you.
and drivers championships.
I
with
like
legendary
some of his songs are like a hit or miss. Like his last little EP that he dropped or whatever. Like that was like 3 songs. I fucked with that.
names like Marco Allen and Walter Rorl.
Fucked with like 2 out of the 3 songs.
What makes
Fuck.
Tyler's version even more special?
That
is
shit
the
was turned
modifications.
down and it was
That
still.
baby pink paint job is a statement if there ever was one. The oversized
Imagine
fender
if the
flares,
audio was
smooth hood,
turned up.
and lightweight body panels give it that aggressive, ready-for-action look. It sits on a set of Toyo tires,
Not gonna
featuring the words "Call me if you get lost" printed on the sidewalls, an ode to his album. It may be over the top, but that's exactly the point. Tyler doesn't do subtle, and Abarth proves that a rally legend can have a playful, stylish side too. Number 2, Lancia Delta Integrale. Tyler doesn't just own one Lancia Delta Integrale, he's got 2. Why?
What's it called?
Because when you find
I
something
forgot I
that's
was gonna
this
say
good,
fuck it.
why not double up? The first, a baby blue masterpiece, took center stage in his What's Your Name video, cruising
That's the car that goes 0 to 60 on gravel in like fucking 3.2 seconds, ain't it?
through winding mountain roads, suitcases strapped to the roof like he's about to embark on the road trip of a lifetime. The second, a sleek dark blue version, made a cameo in Lemonhead and has been a bit more elusive. Maybe it's his garage queen or a backup rally warrior. Either way, it speaks volumes about his love for this car.
I like
Now,
music
the
that break
Lancia
barriers like
Delta
Travis Scott,
Integrale
Kid
isn't
Cudi,
just another
South
80s
Vega.
hot hatch. It's one of the
Tyler,
most
Charles
successful
Lutz,
rally
Lord,
cars
to break
ever
barriers,
built.
your
This
opinion.
little all-wheel drive monster
shit.
absolutely dominated the World Rally Championship, winning the manufacturer's
I don't really
championship
listen to
6
music for
times
that type of
and
reason. I
propelling
just like the
Lancia to
vibe, the shit.
superstardom.
If you,
After its debut in 1987,
if I like the like, I'm in the mood for shit. Like a vibey mood, happy mood.
Lancia's sales shot up by a staggering 47%. It's no wonder why Tyler had to have 2. Under the hood, a 2-liter turbocharged inline-4
That's
produces
exactly what you
210
mean.
horsepower and 220
That shit.
pound-feet of torque. Mated to a 5-speed manual and an all-wheel drive system, the Delta Integrale is a pure driver's car. Its design, flared wheel arches, boxy proportions, and signature rally stance make it one of the most recognizable cars of its era. Number 3, BMW E30 M3. If there's one car in
This nigga
Tyler's
got
collection
great
that screams
taste.
pure driving pleasure, it's his cream-colored BMW E30 M3. It's more than an old 80s Beamer. It's the car that defined an entire generation of sports sedans. If you
Just
ask
make that
any
call.
BMW enthusiasts what the greatest M3
If I want
ever
lyrics,
was,
I'm listening to
chances
Montana
are
at
they
300.
pointed this one. And Tyler knows exactly what he's got. His E30 M3 originally came in Alpine White, but Tyler, being Tyler, had to customize it. Now, it sports a stunning cream finish, giving it a timeless, elegant look. If you
Damn.
think he just lets it sit in the garage collecting
Cap.
dust, think again. He actually drives it, savoring the
It's
analog
annoying.
experience that only a car from this
Yeah,
era
I
can
feel it.
deliver.
I can only listen
Pop
to
the
that shit
hood
for a
and
few
you'll find
months at a time.
2.3-liter S14 4-cylinder engine, an engineering marvel that revs high and pulls hard. With 200 horsepower and a 5-speed dogleg manual transmission, it's built for spirited driving. The E30 M3 is known for its razor-sharp handling, balanced chassis, and just the right amount of power to make every drive exciting without scaring the hell out of you. Tyler keeps a stack of CDs, yep, actual CDs, inside because he prefers the raw, textured sound of old-school speakers over today's overprocessed audio systems. He's got albums from Ronnie Foster,
Damn,
Amy Winehouse,
CDs.
and even the Black Eyed Peas.
I'm not gonna lie, that's what I
Proving
thought
that
this
his
video
taste in
was,
music
too.
is just as eclectic as his taste in cars. Here's a fun little fact.
But this shit's
Back
still
in the
intriguing,
day,
though.
Tyler actually gave away a 1990
I'm finna-
BMW
after
325
this shit, I'm finna
IS330 at his
unsub.
annual Camp Flognaw Festival. That's right, He didn't just sell it or trade it in. He handed over the keys to a lucky fan. That's the kind of guy he is. Passionate, unpredictable, and always keeping things interesting. When BMW first built the E30 M3, they had no idea it would become a legend. But here we are.
Shit, I don't even know. I'm assuming that he going off of just like what he see.
Cars ever made. Tyler's M3
Tyler probably got
is
some
proof
shit
that
hidden
cars never go out of style.
that none of us
just
know
get better with time.
other than him.
Number 4, McLaren
like, probably the
675
people
LT.
around him and shit.
Tyler's got one McLaren 675 LT in a sleek gray finish with a fiery orange interior, making it clear he's got a serious taste for high-performance machines. This beast packs a 3.8-liter twin-turbocharged V8 engine, cranking out a ridiculous 666 horsepower and 516 pound-feet of torque. Translation? This thing is an absolute rocket. It'll take you from 0 to 60 in just 2.7 seconds. And max out at 205 miles per hour. That's some serious speed. If you're wondering whether Tyler's really a McLaren guy, just listen to his music. In telephone calls, he raps,
Fuck the Rose and fuck the Rari, fuck the Lambo, Tyler only ride McLaren. Niggas think they really own because they trapping made about like 30,000.
Yeah, that's commitment. Tyler's love affair with McLaren started in 2015 when he visited the factory.
Absolute
and even
rocket.
got behind the wheel of the
wouldn't say
legendary
that.
McLaren F1. Since then, he's been all in, upgrading his collection along the way. The 675 LT.
I mean, that
is a
shit
big
fast as
deal.
fuck. Don't get it
It's
wrong.
the souped up, meaner
But there's
version
some
of the
shit that do
650S.
sub 2 seconds,
McLaren
0 to
took
60.
basically everything they learned and said, let's make this even crazier. The engine, over 50% of its components were updated.
I think.
Borrowing tech straight from the
I'm
McLaren
pretty sure there's
P1
some shit.
hypercar.
I think it's like a 0.1. I think it's like a 1.9 or some shit. Oh shit, my bad. 1.7. He said that? Oh. I thought you were saying it was an absolute rocket.
car. It's got new turbos, a high-power fuel pump, and a titanium
That's crazy that
exhaust
there's a
system
1.6
that
now.
saves weight and gives it a spine-tingling roar.
You listen
Let's
in
not forget about
fractions.
the 7-speed
Hell
gearbox,
yeah.
which has some fancy new software to make shifting faster and more aggressive. Flip it into track mode, and the car
Bro,
uses
if my
kinetic
dog
energy to
don't
deliver
shut
a
the
massive
fuck
wave
up.
of torque when you shift. That's next-level engineering.
This nigga is just
Bottom
barking
line,
just to
The
bark.
675 LT isn't just fast, it's a purebred driving machine. McLaren focused on making this car more engaging, exhilarating, and responsive. No wonder Tyler had to have one. He even freestyled about it. Number 5. McLaren MP412C. Now, before the 675 LT, Tyler's first foray into the McLaren world was with the MP412C. If you're a car guy, you know what a game changer this was. Back in 2011, McLaren shook up the supercar scene with this beauty. It had a twin-turbo 3.8-liter V8, pumping out 592 horsepower and 442
what is
pound-feet
hell?
of torque. That was a big deal back then. Unlike the Ferraris of the time, this thing delivered
I'm not sure if you
80%
can
of
hear
its
what the
torque
fuck I
at
can
just
hear, but
1900 RPM,
I can hear my noodle
giving it
juice extra
mind-blowing
clear.
acceleration. Tyler got his hands on one in 2015, a crisp white MP412C that he made his own by slapping an OF Odd Future sticker right on the fuel cap. He was spotted all over LA in it, cruising like a king. Once, the car broke down on him, and instead of getting frustrated, he just started dancing next to it. That's peak Tyler
Hell
the
yeah,
Creator
W
right
Top
there.
Gear.
Aside from being fast, this car was smart. The 7-speed dual-clutch transmission featured an innovative precog system. Push the paddle slightly, telling the gearbox, get ready, so when you shift, it's instantaneous with those paddle shifters. Connected on a rocker, you could shift up or down with either hand. F1 inspired tech at its finest. Let's not forget the suspension. Instead of traditional anti-roll bars, McLaren developed a hydraulic system that could adjust stiffness on the fly. That meant buttery smooth rides on the highway and razor-sharp handling in the corners. When he bought it, it became clear he wasn't just playing around. He was officially a car guy that wasn't afraid to flex his love for high-performance engineering. Number 6. Rolls-Royce Cullinan. Supercars are cool, but sometimes you just want to float on the road like a king. That's where Tyler's Rolls-Royce Cullinan comes in. Tyler got his in a deep, dark green, and it's a beauty. If you've ever seen the Lemonhead music video, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
I just cut some fresh lemons, where's the sugar? Lemon in my A, lemon in my L's, call 'em booger.
This thing is luxury on wheels, the kind of car you drive when you want to be comfortable, but also let everyone know you've made it.
That's a crazy
It has a
animation. I could see
monstrous
Whistling Diesel
6.8
doing
liter
something like that.
twin-turbo V12 engine, pushing out
He did
563
just destroy
horsepower
a
and
Rolls Royce the other day.
627 pound-feet of torque. That's serious muscle for a vehicle that weighs 2.5 tons.
For
If
Roddy
you go for
Rich.
the Black Badge edition, that power jumps
I just
to
knew what they
600
was for a little
horses.
minute because I
But let's
be
be
on
real,
car side of
this
YouTube.
isn't a car you buy for speed. It's about presence. It's about floating down the highway in pure, effortless luxury. Tyler's love for Rolls-Royce is all over his music. Remember the intro to Lumberjack? Yeah, that line hits differently when you see him stepping out of a Cullinan. He's not just flexing, he actually drives this thing. He's been spotted in a white one, a darker one, and now this gorgeous green beast. He even took it on a road trip to Utah in the snow, proving that this Rolls-Royce isn't just for city cruising.
I want
If you think the Cullinan is just about looking good,
the Bentley
think again.
Bentayga.
Rolls-Royce didn't
It's a
skip on
little weird
capability.
looking, but
Sure, it's got all-wheel drive and some light
That's
off-road
cool.
tech, but the real magic is in the ride.
I think the older
Air
ones are ugly.
suspension
I like the
scans road
new,
ahead and adjusts in
like,
real time, making potholes feel like
what's it
nothing.
called?
It's like riding on a cloud.
Body lines of this one.
Of course, all that luxury doesn't come cheap.
How low it sits.
Tyler's
I
Cullinan
like
set
that.
him back around $400,000, but it's worth every penny for a guy who treats his cars like
2018
rolling
Escalade and
works
a
of
Rose is
art.
crazy.
Number 7, the Audi R8. Before Tyler was out here collecting rare, misunderstood classics, he had a ride that screamed speed and performance, a white Audi R8. But not just any R8. This one had custom wheels and that signature aggressive stance that made it stand out even among supercars. The 2014 Audi R8 is no ordinary sports car. It's a finely tuned machine that combines Audi's legendary Quattro all-wheel drive with a mid-engine layout for some seriously thrilling driving dynamics. It's a car that makes you want to take the long way home, just so you can hear that engine roar some more. Speaking of engines, the R8 came in a few flavors, but the one that turned heads? The V10 Plus. This beast packed a 5.2-liter V10, cranking out 550 horsepower and 398 pound-feet of torque. That's enough grunt to rock it from 0 to 60 in just over 3 seconds. Let's talk about that 7-speed dual-clutch transmission, silky smooth, lightning fast, and so addictive you'll find yourself shifting just for the thrill of it. Manual lovers had an option too, a 6-speed gated manual, which is one of the last true analog driving experiences in a modern supercar. But power is only part of the equation. The R8's chassis and suspension were perfectly tuned, letting you carve corners confidently. The handling was so precise and intuitive that it made even ordinary drivers feel like pros inside. Audi struck the perfect balance between sport and luxury. Leather seats, carbon fiber trim, a flat-bottom steering wheel, and an optional Bang & Olufsen sound system, because why not have concert-level audio while you're blasting down the highway? It wasn't just enthusiasts who loved this car either. In Motor Trend's Best Driver Car competition, the R8 V10 Plus placed 3rd out of 12, only losing to the Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG Black Series and the Porsche 911
That is a
Carrera
beautiful car.
4S. That's some serious competition, but the R8
I need
held
me
its
an
own.
AMG.
The editors raved about
Preferably
the new
an
dual-clutch
AMG GTR.
transmission, calling it so good you'd shift gears just to feel the perfection of it. That's how you know a car is special. Number 8. Ferrari LaFerrari. Tyler the Creator got his hands on one of the most exclusive supercars ever made. Back in 2016, he rapped about wanting one in his song What the Fuck Right Now. Well, Ferrari didn't lower the price, but Tyler made enough money to grab one anyway. In 2024, he picked up a pristine white-on-black LaFerrari with black Scuderia shields and wheels. Like any proud owner, he wasted no time showing it off.
Goddamn.
You can spot it in his video for no.
That's a multi-million-dollar car out there.
499 coupes of this beauty were ever built. Owning one is like having a golden ticket to the ultimate supercar club under that sleek, futuristic body. A monstrous 6.3-liter V12 engine paired with an F1-derived hybrid system cranking out a mind-blowing 950 horsepower. That's more power than most race cars. It rockets from 0 to 60 in just 2.6 seconds. That's blink and you'll miss it fast. It also has a 7-speed dual-clutch transmission, pushing power straight to the rear wheels. The LaFerrari was developed in the same wind tunnels used for Ferrari's Formula One cars. The front splitter adds downforce while keeping the nose planted. The massive air vents funnel heat away from the brakes. The car has 21 onboard computers controlling its active aerodynamics, adjusting the spoiler and winglets for maximum performance. It's like a fighter jet for the streets. The best part? Despite its original MSRP of $1.4 million, prices have since skyrocketed, with some selling for $4 to $5 million. So yeah, Tyler got himself
That shit
one
is
hell of an
insane.
investment. Number 9, 1938 Rolls-Royce Wraith. Lastly, we have
Would you take
something
this
completely
Rolls-Royce?
different, but just as jaw-dropping. Tyler owns a 1938
That's an amazing
Rolls-Royce,
Rolls-Royce.
the oldest car in his collection and one of the rarest. Only 491 beauties were ever built, making it more exclusive than his LaFerrari. This Rolls-Royce is all about old-school elegance. It's a car from a time when craftsmanship was king. Each was built with a steel body on a steel frame, handcrafted by legendary coach builders like Brewster and Park Ward. Let's be real, this thing looks like it belongs in a royal motorcade, not in the garage of a modern-day rap mogul.
That's crazy.
You won't find a screaming V12 under this hood, but a smooth, stately 4.3-liter inline 6.
You
It
don't like
puts
the
out a
lines?
modest 126
Okay, you know what? That
horsepower.
is a terrible fucking angle of it. That should look like a hippo.
But back in the 30s, that was more
It
than
looked like
enough to
some
glide
mafia
down
shit
the
to me,
road
like
like
some
they
shit that
came.
you would see like
The
the
Wraith even came
in
with
like a
full
mafia
speed
game.
manual transmission, fully synchronized on the top 3 gears. For its time, this was cutting-edge luxury. So how did this car come to be? Well, in the late 1930s, Rolls-Royce was facing a challenge. Mass production was rising, and American manufacturers cranked out cars faster and cheaper than ever. Rolls-Royce needed to modernize to survive, but without sacrificing the craftsmanship that made them legendary. That's where the Wraith came in. It borrowed technology from the Phantom III, like independent front suspension and adjustable shock absorbers. The chassis was carefully designed with weight-saving techniques, like drilling holes in the braces and using rivets instead of welding. Even the transmission was revolutionary. It was the first Rolls-Royce without an ignition lever on the steering wheel, featuring an automatic start system instead. That might not seem like a big deal today, but back then, it was like something out of the future. But what really sets this car apart is its sheer presence. It's long, heavy, and dripping with old-school charm. The massive front grille, the iconic
Hell yeah, people
Spirit
pay a
of
lot
Ecstasy
for 'em.
hood ornament,
You know
the
that
long
Italian
flowing
mom member your
fenders,
past?
everything about it screams
That shit.
sophistication and command respect. Tyler didn't just buy this car to collect dust in a garage. He featured it in his Lemonhead music video. Honestly, it's the perfect contrast to his modern supercars. And that's a wrap on Tyler the Creator's incredible car collection.
They don't go for too
Which
much, I
ride
think.
surprised you the most?
Probably like
Drop your thoughts in
150,
the comments.
200.
If you enjoyed this video,
A horrible streamer deserves his downfall by Jamari.
And so yesterday I learned about a streamer named Deshae Frost, and he has to be just about the horniest person of all time. Well, maybe it's a tie between him and the 50-year-old virgin Skippy. But for Deshae, he would quickly realize that running around in public, streaming yourself acting like a dog in heat, would actually have real-life consequences, after he was banned for taking things too far. Now, as you guys can see by the caption, Deshae Frost gets pressed for trying to shoot his shot at someone's sister, and to me the caption is not very accurate because he didn't just go up and say, "Hey, you're so beautiful, can I get your phone number, can I get your Instagram," something normal like that. This guy had a whole different cold call approach to this interaction.
What did he
I'm
do?
not gonna lie, but you look good on some real shit. Like, I'll f you right now.
And I'm sure there's some brain
That's
rot kids
crazy
out
as
there
fuck.
that would just say, "Oh, he's just risen her up, bro. He's got that sexual harassment
Just saying
riz."
that shit.
Can I get your number and shit? We can get some food? No? Like, get some food and shit? Like, vibe out and shit?
Wow, can you guys believe she doesn't want to get some food and vibe out and shit? I mean, the guy doesn't even know her name, nor if she's even like 18 years old. She looks pretty young, but he's out here right off the bat saying that he wants to
No, you're not with it? Like, but you look good as f. I'll f you right now, though.
He's like, "I know the line didn't work the first time, but bitch, you look good as f. Let me f you right now. Is it working?"
Doubling down
Hello?
is crazy.
Alright, then.
And this is where the brother comes to apparently press him.
I can't, bro. I'm doing
We could just show her the picture, girl.
How much you just
She
said?
ain't even answering.
Who?
One at the right here?
For her number?
Nah, you said more than that. You look so good, I'll f you right now. But
Bro,
that's
we
sexual
streaming,
harassment.
bro. I'm saying, bro. Like I'm saying.
Oh,
bro.
wait.
Like,
I find it hilarious that he's so bold to go up to her and just say something like that.
bro,
Talking
bitch,
about
you
we
look good.
streaming.
I'll f you right now, though.
It's
But then when
crazy.
this guy actually gets confronted, he tries to act like it's something different. Like, oh, I was just asking for her phone number, bro.
For her number?
And then when he knows that this guy isn't buying the bullshit, he's like, oh, well, the next excuse is, oh, I'm just streaming. As if that makes anything better. To me, it actually makes things like 10 times worse. Because then it's like, oh, you're just trying to embarrass her on some like weird shit, trying to get a clip for your stream.
You can't be pranking with people like that. That's disrespectful.
But I'm saying if she
Some
would have
people
said
don't take that shit.
then that's cool. If she would have said that, I
She
would
was
have
on the phone
respected
with
that.
my mom.
I feel that.
Oh, that's
but
your
I'm saying she
brother?
would've said
Or
that.
your sister?
Nah, I feel that. I feel that. I respect
You
that.
feel me?
Do you want to apologize to you?
That's
I
your
gotta make a
brother.
apology.
It's not even apologize.
Listen,
It's
Hell yeah.
And you guys will see this girl here on the left. She's his like little accomplice, I guess. Basically like a Dollar Tree looking Angel Reese. She is going to get increasingly more
A Dollar
annoying
Tree
as
looking
this clip
Angel
goes
Reese
on.
is crazy.
But I got a sister too, bro. I feel you, but I'm saying like.
that's sexual harassment. Some people take that as like real serious, and your ass will be in trouble.
No, I feel that. I feel that. I feel that. Well, I apologize, bro. I'm not trying to be. No, I'm not touching you. I'm saying. I'm just saying.
Relax,
Like,
relax.
I'm saying though, bro, on some real shit. Like I feel like you over here trying to like.
We heard you the first time you said it though.
I
You keep
feel you.
saying it. You
I
feel
feel
me?
you.
And he apologized.
No, listen,
You
listen,
talking to
bro.
me,
I
talking to
respect
me.
it. Like I'm saying, like.
And I guess I
Wait,
really
what the fuck
can't
is she
blame
talking
her
for?
for stepping in because apparently she was going to be his
How's she gonna
muscle in
allow
this
that?
situation. If you need further proof, I'll show you guys Exhibit A.
This nigga about to get slammed.
Why did he fall like a Grand Theft Auto character?
Surprised he don't have security.
Exhibit B.
Hey, man.
Look at Sada in the back.
I mean, they're doing WWE
Sada with the
moves
dime.
on this motherfucker.
I don't think he's like he's known, but like I don't feel like he's known enough for
one of the things
security,
I really
and I
don't
don't
like
feel
about
like
public
he's
streaming is
what's
when
it called? I don't feel like he pick on people enough for security type shit.
These people try and involve like random innocent bystanders.
I just feel like
Because
he
honestly, a
corny
single
and
clip
be
can
doing
fuck
like
up
a
your entire life
whole
really
lot of
fast.
horny
And
ass
above
shit.
everything else, it's like they didn't sign up for that shit.
And like
So,
as
no,
you see,
coming
like
up, what you mean
SA,
that she should have? You coming up here saying it's disrespectful.
I mean,
You gotta do the
SH.
first time. So do you want to apologize or not so we can keep it moving? Let's get it logic. Exactly. You're still standing here, baby.
Clearly he's known enough.
Yeah, she's about annoying.
I just
as
mean
hell.
like he
But I'm
was a
saying, you just- I don't know who
lot
you is, you
bigger
random, like,
back
coming
in the
up,
day.
You know what I'm saying? So it's good. Like,
Right there when you said it.
I like how he says, I don't know who you are, you're random coming up to me, when no one knew who he is, and he's randomly approaching his sister saying that he wants to fuck her.
okay, I respect you. I'm saying like I got a sister
I
too.
walked away before I even heard.
Okay, but listen.
And he keeps saying, no, I have sisters too, but you guys will see later in this video, this guy doesn't respect his sister, he definitely doesn't respect his mom. Honestly, he'd be sexualizing his whole family. I'm about to show you guys.
And I respect you on some shit, like it's good. But I'm saying like don't bring her into it. Like this is my people, you know what I'm saying? It's cool. It's between you and me, it's good.
And how is he gonna tell him, oh, don't involve my friend, when she keeps sticking her head between this A to B conversation? And this actually isn't the first time this guy has been confronted. Apparently back in December, he tried to sucker punch his hater, and this is how that went.
You ready? You ready on some shit? You ready?
Hey, Deshae, he getting ready to go get you.
Stop playing with me, nigga. Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. All right? I don't give a fuck.
A grown man getting uppies will never not be hilarious. I'm sorry.
I heard of
Remember
that
picture
shit.
of Jack Doherty.
But
And so, like I
What's it
told you
called? I
guys, this
ain't-
would result in him getting banned from Twitch. And I guess people have been waiting a
ain't-
long
what's it
time for
called?
this day.
I
you
ain't
have my
seen the
guy
shit
out here
other than like
working
the
on
one clip when
shape
Jamari
pad.
showed.
And here's where we get into this guy's continued pattern of very weird behavior, especially regarding his own mother. Streamer Dishay Frost really fake fell on the floor so that his face could feel his mom's own peach. And
What
also
the
a little
fuck?
side note, let me just say the amount of gambling ads I'm gonna have to blur out of this video is just beyond annoying. And part of me just hates to know that that's how. He's not even vacuuming. The shit ain't even on. Look, she's positioning her ass. It's weird. Like,
The
who the
fuck?
hell was actually out here watching this shit? Here's just another example of him sexualizing his own mother.
Oh, this the one nigga that's been talking about it. This the one nigga. I thought Jamari was the one nigga that's been talking about it.
For clout and views.
There's another video, right? I caught Kai Snap looking at my mama booty. Now this video is just a boring 1-hour vlog, but in the vlog, there was a part where Kai Snap talked about his mom's butt.
Mom got a BBL, right? Yeah, she got a BBL. Just something nice.
Bro, chill, bro. Mom, you over here talking about your asses, bro.
And that's why I'm not surprised that he'd be out here disrespecting other people's family members, because he don't even have respect for his own family, and they don't really have respect for themselves.
Out of this 1 hour, the clickbait that this man decides to use is the part where Kai Cenat talks about his mom's ass.
I would use that title too.
Yeah, just throw this whole genre away. And every single clip you will see of this
That's
guy
crazy.
has to do with something sexual. Deshae Frost got caught effing a girl by his mom while he was on stream. Yeah, I'm sure this
Whoa.
is so real.
I've been in the crib the whole day.
Why are you acting strange?
What you mean?
Mom, chill out. Chill out. You can't go in there.
Who hair is this on you? My hair not brown.
Mom.
Who are you? And where's your shoes and stuff at? Come on out.
Why does this guy have Roger the Alien
The
from American Dad in his fucking closet? Here's another weird clip. Deshae Frost asked his mom to show him her new BBL, then asked Dub if he'd crush.
Let me see your body.
I seen this clip. This clip crazy as fuck.
Before I show everybody else?
Just show me.
Oh my gosh.
That's how any normal-minded person is shaking their head watching this shit.
You didn't say nice body or anything.
Why would he? He's your son.
So you just threw that stomach to that ass and you thought that was
And here's where he asked this older gentleman if he would smash his mother.
Good, bro.
Why did he call Dub this older gentleman? That's so dick.
Go ahead. My mama thick now, bro. Damn. That's what I'm saying, bro.
You want to show it off?
That's
Fine,
crazy.
You paid 20,000. Go ahead then.
Yeah, this whole thing is just really fucking weird. Like, even watching it as a third party makes me a little uncomfortable.
That's crazy.
So you telling me you hit my mama? Huh? You saw my mama?
No.
What?
Exactly, bro.
Look, why are you over here, bro?
I mean, just knowing that that's his real, like, blood mom is crazy. And I just want to show you guys how every single clip you see of this guy has to do with something sexual. Kai Cenat and Deshae Frost wanted to get freaky with the same girl. Like, what the fuck is even this screenshot? And don't forget the gambling ad on every single post. Deshae Frost grabbed
I've been
her by the
noticing that. It's
waist
been a
after
steak
she
ad
bent it
on
over for him.
everything
Deshae Frost
recently.
in Hawaii hustling for swingers and +1 opportunities. Deshae Frost shocks his viewers when a girl started choking his chicken under a table live on stream.
What the
Deshae
fuck?
Frost had his mom twerking whilst he dry humped the air for a challenge. And the craziest part is, guys, you know it's mostly underage people watching these streams. It's either that or if you're an adult watching this, like
Oh,
after
it's
work and you
calling me. Hold on. Bro, how the fuck did I get a piece of carrot on my phone? You see your stats for the age groups that watch you and shit. I know my stats on YouTube, but I don't know my stats on Twitch.
in your free time, I really have to think that you must have the IQ of a fucking feral chihuahua. Like this gentleman I found right here who has digested hours and hours of this content, okay? This shit is longer than the fucking Godfather. Like, dude, whoever you are, I really wish that we could do a study on your fucking brain. His mentor, Kai Cenat, would even step in to give him some advice.
I'm gonna be 100% real. You think that, regardless of the fact that what just happened in the clip and shit like that, but you think that girl content always gotta be a thing.
Mm-hmm.
You feel me?
It's his only thing. When you look up his name, it's the only thing about him that goes viral. It is really not that different at all than like Jack Doherty shelling out OF girls on his stream. It's the exact same shit, as a matter of fact. Only this guy does it with his actual family, which I think makes it much worse.
Bro, like, from that clip alone, whether it was a prank or not, if I'm being honest, from my...
It's not a fucking prank, guys. It's sexual harassment. It's not a prank. You can't just record something and say, oh, it's a public experiment, guys. I'm exonerated from jail. I'm exonerated from consequences. But it's like that's the way these streamers think, okay? Everything in their mind is just about clout. And like,
Oh,
what's the
I
next
didn't
viral
post
clip I'm gonna get?
content today.
perspective and somebody to be able to tell you what's real,
I gotta
that
do
shit
that.
is crazy. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And it's like, Kai, why do we want to hear
Where
this
is the
when you
age
have
actually?
platformed this buffoonery
I'm on
time and time
YouTube.
again?
I
I've
seen that shit.
several
I know
clips
it
of
on
them
my how
together
to get to it on my
Kai's
phone.
stream, and they're on the very same shit.
Here's my theory on it, right? Nigga, people already put you in a narrative of thinking that
Of your age, here
doing
we
like
go.
shit with bitches and be getting sexual and shit.
It's not a narrative. It's every clip. I don't get why. Like, people are just allergic to being accountable for what they're actually doing.
So when they see you with a girl, they gonna put
What
you in that
the
narrative. And it's
fuck?
up to you if you want to be putting. If you want to keep doing the girl content shit and shit like that, if that's what you want the shade to be known.
No one's putting him in a narrative. He went up and asked some random girl that he didn't even know if she was of age if
That
she wanted
shit,
to fuck
okay.
him right then and there. It's not a narrative.
Yeah,
He's doing
my
the
shit on
content.
YouTube mainly 18 to 44. Well, really, my shit 18 to 34 is my main shit on YouTube.
Girl content and shit don't gotta be done, bro. All that shit is not necessary. That shit not necessary, bro. Like,
49% of Twitch users are 25 to 44.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Total weirdo. And I get what Kai's saying. I get what he
Like
means.
streamers
he's
or
trying to
just
be a
like
mentor to
users,
him. He's trying to
period?
basically say, hey, you know, you don't got to do all that shit, and you can still be lit. You can still have a bunch of fans. You can still make entertaining content. You don't need to essentially rely on like sexual.
Let me see
shock
what my
value
Twitch one is,
just to get
'cause
clips,
I'm
just to
curious
get you
now.
know new people coming
If
to your
my
stream. So I
YouTube
get all
one
that,
is
but it's like, dude,
18
you
to, like,
perpetuated this
44
and you encourage this behavior
my
when you're
main.
with this guy. So it's like, yes, I get the message, but it's also kind of the wrong message.
Bro, who the fuck is 13 to 70 watching?
Just some next.
Like, they need to do better, bro. Genuinely. Watch y'all kids. I am not somebody you should be watching. I say the
I don't know, I just
craziest
think
shit.
especially like this guy getting his family involved in this, whether they're willing participants or not,
Bro, I
has
have
to be
no
one of the
idea.
most disgusting things I've ever seen. I mean, it's up there with like the family channels that were abusing their kids and shit. Turn on the fucking cameras. Put a fucking smile on your face. It's up there with that, okay? Because these are all adults making these decisions, which makes it, I don't know, just worse to me.
Maybe
somehow.
younger?
I mean, I had never even heard of this
Tight
guy
shit.
before yesterday, and he's already banned now. And I don't know, it's just crazy. To
It's
me
crazy that he
people are,
never heard of
blowing
the
up on
shade.
this type of shit. But I do want to know what you guys think about this down below in the comment section. Were you guys aware of this streamer? Can you guys believe that people are actually out here watching this? But as you guys know, it's been your boy the Tan Superman, and some other degenerate streamers out here need to be covered. So I'm out. Peace.
Conor McGregor is not even in the top 10 greatest UFC fighters of all time. But
What?
he is number
Patrick
one.
CC made a video about Conor McGregor this new? What? Oh, okay. We gotta watch this then. I ain't even know what's it called. Patrick still uploaded. Damn, never mind. We are not watching this. This would be something I want to watch it, but like a 48-minute video. It's a goddamn marathon. Damn. I don't know. Life inside a California trailer park. Hell yeah. Shit, most die earlier. I feel like most die after like 4. Like 2 to 4.
I'm broke before the ending of the month even comes, bro.
Anything you do to make an extra couple bucks towards the end of the month?
Cans and plastics.
Big dog.
If I ever start getting money up that shit, save it. Everything. Or at least I'm gonna try to save everything.
Where at least I know I'm free.
At least if I got a couple M's. And then I'll start spending. Oh, this is Living Inside of a Trailer Park by Tommy G.
To me, I feel like trailer parks are one of the most overlooked parts of America. But would you know that nearly 20 million people across the country call trailer parks home, making mobile homes one of the most common forms of housing in the country? It seems to me that this is one of the last places to find affordable housing, but even that is changing, with corporate landlords and private equity swooping in to buy up trailer parks and turn them into an ROI opportunity. Housing, even in trailer parks, is becoming almost untenable for many residents. Many of these families are already struggling, living paycheck to paycheck just trying to get by. But within places of struggle, colorful characters are created. The stories of people who live here rarely make the headlines, and their struggles are swept under the rug. But today we get to dive in and see what life is like in a California trailer park and hear people's stories, experiences, and opinions. Let's get started.
Folks, it's a sketchy world out there, and there's something that you need to know. You or I could do a quick Google search, and within seconds, we could be on data broker sites that are selling your...
I made a snipe. Fuck America, they say California could be its own country. I look, you wouldn't mind that. Y'all is big as fuck. Y'all is big as fuck over there.
Welcome to the trailer park. But this is my home right here. It should be his place. Yeah, you got my neighbors right here. You know,
Are those your cats?
Oh, no, they're my neighbors' cats. But they go in my yard. After, from being here like a few years ago, like I'll say like about 2 years ago, I ended up in the hospital. Yeah, because I was in a coma, you know. I was at my neighbor's.
80% of my views come from America on Twitch, and then 5% come from Pakistan.
Yeah, we're good friends.
So it's like I can see everything but the
This
age.
is my little friend right here. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure mine should be saying sensitive content anyways. Trailer Park Queen. Hell yeah.
What's rock and roll mean to you? Just music I like to listen to and hear and play.
Even if it look like I'm looking away, I can still see myself looking at, looking away on the other screen and everything that y'all can see. So
I played, man, everything, Christmas songs, Star Wars, Superman, all of it, man, mega songs, had everything memorized.
Oh, on a stat site?
Song that ever came to me, man. When I first moved into the park with packed full of people, big time, and a lot of drug world was going on to the extreme. But I shouldn't be in this trailer, actually. What happened is this woman who lived right here, her name was Alice, and I helped her out because she's an old elderly woman, and she gave me the trailer, but she didn't put nothing down on paperwork. And so I didn't get to receive that trailer right there, so that hurt me in a big way.
We're 19, passed away.
So does everybody kind of go by the number of their trailer here?
Yeah.
What number are you guys?
I'm right here, number 1.
Number 1.
Yeah. I used to be the manager here, and for like 2.5 years. I have been here since I was in 6th grade. Like, I don't know how long.
bro, this shit is wrong. What the fuck is wrong with Twitch tracking?
Know the whole story about this whole park.
So my job is basically.
Look at this shit. 39 followers.
Smooth. People pay
That shit is not right.
Rent space, their utilities and stuff that we have, and then questions like that.
Twitch tracker got me fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Roll with the punches. It comes with the job, you know. You just gotta deal with it, know that they're human, and just try to take care of it the best you can.
Average viewers.
Soon after we started filming in the park, police arrived on the scene for what was apparently a regular visit to a particular tenant. Here's what happened.
You're very welcome.
Games streamed 1.
What was the call?
Active days per week 0.1 out of 7. Is it reading specific time frame? It's reading from.
Dude, I mean, that's the only reason why they come out here is because of her.
The last 2 streams of show is from
Is it all like insane allegations?
January 7th and October
Called
24th.
the cops on the neighbors here because saying that he was urinating outside. Couldn't find any proof of that.
At what point would you evict a tenant like that?
When it starts to become a nuisance to the residents around here.
How long has she been here for?
Going on 4 months.
And she's been a nightmare?
Yes. Yeah, she has.
Talking about
Oh my God, okay, that's all. I don't want to say her name, but that's true. Do you know what I sent those 4 guys to off in my room? They're naked. I know who they are. They apologized to me. I read the Bible while he was doing this thing.
It's
in
from
my
3
room.
months.
And my son goes, my Nike socks, what happened? My son Jacob. He's in jail right now. Anyway, like I said, for what? Poor guy.
Wait, let's go all time.
This lady right here, number 3, her name is Debbie. She's the crazy one. She's the one who thinks that people are breaking in, that are
Yeah, I don't know. Fuck
trying
it.
to steal things, stealing her keys and this and that.
Like, I put that grass right there. I got it from the dumpsters. I painted this. I'm off painting this.
Is Debbie the craziest one in the park?
And it's between her and Rosie, number 8.
Is Rosie out and about today?
I think she's still in the hospital from yesterday. Rosie was trying to push my uncle. He put his arms out and was like, well, don't get in my face. And she fell over. She was claiming that it was elder abuse and stuff. And so, yeah.
This is my son's TV. They're the first Nikes he bought me.
You got that tattoo to cover up a bite mark?
Yeah.
The guy bit you?
Yeah, right here on my face. I covered this up because when I started getting scared, and I thought, because it's sort of like a maze here, like, let me show you. Like, this is my room. I painted that really nice. I painted my son right here, but I erased it. I wish you guys would have seen it. This was Jacob when he went to jail. They took everything from me.
The guy that used to live right here said, hey, Aaron, check this out, man. Give me $700, move in right here. I'm selling a trailer. You can move in right here, brother. When I sell, I'll give you a chunk of money, man. I go, well,
I gotta show randoms as they stats. I feel it.
$700. Come to find out, he wasn't even legally supposed to have been there. It's crazy. So I ended up back here again.
Yeah.
And now I won't be able to live here very much longer because insurance ain't gonna cover my trailer. I hope this park gets up to par and a great wherever the evil that's hovering over this park gets cast away from it, where it'll be good, where people have a better, easier life to live than the way that it's been. About thieves and everything.
So he was
else,
paying
bro.
some niggas some money for no reason.
Or I'll just pay it, and if so, then just next month take $6 off. Okay. That sound good? That's cool to me. Right. Oh, wait a minute. Deduct $6? Yeah, next month. Because I'll have overpaid. Yeah, you'll have credit on it. Okay. That works. Cool. Thank you. You're welcome.
What does it cost to live here? Like, what are your economics every month?
I pay,
I can't tell if she got stabbed in her face or if that's a tattoo.
You know, our bills come up like high and low. It all depends, you know. Yeah.
Do you know how much SSI gets you every month?
Yeah, 1,000.
Oh, that's a tattoo.
Is that enough to live off of?
Not really.
Do you feel like being a musician is a really big part of your life?
It is. Yes, God blessed it within me. I'm a musician, yeah. Hey, I got the rent ready for you.
Thank you, sir. Appreciate that.
Adrian, because insurance ain't gonna cover my trailer, and I can't find someone to bless me with a trailer. I'm trying and begging and pleading, trying, and I'm just not receiving it, bro. So I'm gonna have to move. It's been hell here, but it's been hell here.
We'll keep you posted, man. Want to see Aaron?
Oh yes, come on, let's go see her. Yeah.
All on camera. Look at that. He's got a big camera now. We're going on YouTube.
How much does SSI cover you for?
They cover. They make sure that my rent's all covered, food's covered, and able to have fun time. I'm broke before the ending of the month even comes, bro.
Anything you do to make an extra couple bucks towards the end of the month?
Cans and plastics.
How do you feel about the economy?
I hate it. It's so bad. It's terrible, man. Everything is going sky high. Rent, gas, everything, food, everything, man. It's going to continue getting worse and worse and worse as time continues going. It's not going to ever get lower, you guys, ever. It's going to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse as time continues going.
Oh, I just did it. You
A lot of the
gotta
folks here
log
were
in your
concerned
Twitch
about
on
making
site,
rent,
authorize
and
it,
unfortunately,
then
I think this is
activate
only going to get
tracking.
worse for people living in
If
trailer
you
parks
don't
around
stream
the
for
country.
7
With the
days, you
supply
have
of
to
affordable
deactivate it.
housing and high demand,
Oh,
the
so I have
private
to go on
equity
their
firms like
website and
Carlyle
activate
Group and
it
Blackstone
to
can swoop in and raise
allow.
rents because,
I have to
well, where
allow
else
it to
can you
track
think
my
the gold is
stats. Is
gonna
what you're
be
saying?
cheaper? Just take these stories coming out of Michigan and Iowa. Private equity firm Haven Park Capital Partners bought a Michigan trailer park called Swartz Creek. They then immediately added fees, and Raven Park Capital Partners bought a Michigan trailer park called Swartz Creek. They then immediately added fees and raised the rents to increase the cost of living by about 40%. Residents like Holly Hook had to then get roommates to be able to afford to live there. And the same thing happened when Haven Park Capital bought a mobile home park in Iowa. They immediately raised rents and made prices 60% higher than they were before. Now, the private equity
60?
side of the story would be that they had
Moving
to
an
raise
apartment
rents
at
to
that
reflect
point.
market value and to make the improvements on properties that were in bad condition. And while part of that may be true, what is also true is that many Americans, just like Aaron here, are becoming unable to find a place that they can afford to live.
Someone said to look for the American flag truck.
Well, I see it.
I'm proud to be an American, where at least I know I'm free.
Okay, swinging that motherfucker. They got a pig.
I love that this guy has a Papa John's logo on the top. That's how it goes. What's the mission here? What's the mission?
Honestly, the whole mission is just to keep kids out of jail, keep them safe. I've been in cars my whole life. So I've spent probably 11 years behind walls, and 8 of it was behind the wheel.
Were you a getaway driver?
Nope, I had a fast car, and I like going in a straight line. And unfortunately, cops don't really care for that. Especially when you see the talent these boys actually
These guys
have.
are good.
Right, like it impresses the hell out of me that they do so well. So why not facilitate that for them?
How
Kids
many
out of
years in
jail.
the making was this?
This was a dream 2 years ago, 2.5 years ago.
2
Pull it up
years.
for Kern County when we want all these kids to stay out of jail. These takeovers in the intersection that are killing people, destroying families, that shit's gotta stop.
This is the alternative.
This is the alternative. This is the only alternative.
You're a pro.
Dark crazy takeovers. We had some shit called Sunday Fun Day that go on every Sunday. And then like we used to have pits and stuff, and then like they gave us a legal pit, but then they took that bitch away. It was goofy shit. You get slideshows. That shit.
I'm trying to educate these kids. I got 10 kids of my own that are my DNA. And I've adopted probably 30 more right here.
I ain't never seen one in person. Sadly.
You're kidding?
No.
You got it around town, huh?
I'm an attention. I like to have, look at me. Hey, 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 you're not looking at me. That's my big truck out front. It's my 6-wheeler tandem Toyota that stands up as high as a 4x4. Like, I drive one of ones. My ice cream truck is a right-hand drive with Dayton's. Like, I have another ice cream truck.
Oh, the
that weighs
intersection
a
that
grand.
hella burn out
Ice cream trucks?
I'm Ice Cream
Bunch of
Jones.
circus
I
and
own
shit.
Ice Cream Jones. I operate and own and operate. Came up with the ice cream. Everybody Jones is for ice cream. So when you, it kind of flowed. Everybody Jones is for ice cream. So,
are you married now?
Yep, 11 years strong. We got
And I picked
another
up
baby.
I picked up a shift.
Nope, we just
on
had another
Thursday.
one 4 years ago.
And I picked
we
up a
had
shift
another one.
on
That was number
what's it
10?
called?
That
And I
was
picked
number
up a
10,
shift on
the
Saturday.
last one.
So
You're
now
done?
I work every day
Done.
for the rest of the week.
No more.
You're hanging up
That's
the
great.
cleats?
Hanging up the cleats.
How is it having 10 kids in this economy?
It's rough. I have to have a lot of liquid cash.
Ice cream.
Liquid cash. And I mean, like, it looks a little old at the moment, but like it's right-hand drive. It's got wire wheels, RV seats, wood grain floor.
Did you paint the ice cream truck?
100%, all by hand. All of
Damn,
the
that
snow
shit look nice.
actually lights up in the night light. It glows. It's the reflective sidewalk glass that's in the sidewalks, the crosswalks. So when it lights up, it blings at night.
Damn,
And all
that's
of
nice.
this is just hand done so that it looked as vintage as it could be. It'd take me less than a week to get it running. It's a straight 6, runs beautiful. I literally can use 2 gallons of gas for an entire week.
Bakersfield locals wrote to tell me that the legal pit was to be no more. Apparently, Ice Cream Jones is behind on rent by $7 grand, so unfortunately, the event that we were there for was the only event held at that pit. As Chris Rock
Damn.
says,
Grand opening, grand closing.
we then went back to the trailer park for a cookout.
Only red,
That's
white,
crazy
and blue,
as
brother.
fuck. Shit, at least they got to
Alright,
pull up.
It's time to party.
Hi. We really shit up tonight.
Big dog's gotta eat, right?
I'm not fat for a reason.
Fluffy, how do you describe yourself in 3 words?
500 pounds and huge.
Are we in Bakersfield or are we in Oildale?
The heart of Bakersfield.
So how much of your job here is keeping tweakers away from the vicinity?
100% of my job.
All right, guys, you should also know Fat Boy is one of the streamers in Bakersfield. If you want to see wild shit, he's cruising around town, and believe me, Bakersfield has a lot of stuff to show.
Hots.
It's one of those cities most people haven't heard of, but once you drive through for a few days, you realize this place has a lot going on.
Chases, shootings.
What the fuck?
Stabbings, killings. It's crazy out here.
If you want to check out his channel, it's linked in the description. Click on it, comment Big Dog's Gotta Eat, show him some love. We got a lot of ribeyes here.
Yeah.
This is my death row meal right here.
Fire, dude.
Well, if you had to impress someone for a date, what would you make them?
Take him to Taco Bell.
You guys are some classy gentlemen, huh?
Last time we went to dinner, somebody spilled their cup all over me.
It didn't, no, it didn't go all over you.
It's definitely his wife.
The table, perfect.
What's your favorite song right now?
It's definitely the big nigga wife.
That Kendrick Lamar's new song.
Not Like Us?
Wop, 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 wop. That one.
What's on your mind right now?
My ex. I just left him again.
Darren?
Yeah.
I thought we were in love and you were about to get a tattoo of him.
I know, that happens every like hour, 2 hours, 3, you know.
So it's a very back and forth relationship?
Oh yeah, it's like a hour to hour, a minute to minute, it's like second, you know.
You
like,
just saw him? What was the final straw here?
The final straw was FUB, you know, like if you put you into my bitch, you know, you're crazy. You know.
Do you have any chola in you?
Me? Yeah, I'm a gangster.
Okay.
Yeah.
I can see it coming through.
I'm from the hood. I'm from San Fernando, from East LA.
Well, what goes down on a Saturday night usually?
Nothing really until that one decides to act up.
So it's quiet?
Yeah, pretty much. These ones right here.
Said until that one decides to act up.
They have a wiener dog. They're cool. Of course, that's Debbie's trailer. These ones just moved in. The fifth wheel is Phil. He's kind of like the other kind of makeshift security around here.
Are you security?
No, I just watched the park. So kind of technically, you would say.
What kind of stuff you gotta watch out for?
Yeah, people stealing shit around here and everything else.
What do we got going down? I haven't seen you since the morning.
Yeah, I know. I checked your bag for you on the way over here.
You're a hustling man.
I live here.
You want
fuck he making?
What was the first tattoo you ever got?
Shit, let me see. First one I ever got, probably be, I put my dad's initials right here on my kneecap. And then
on the
I got my
kneecap for the
horns,
first tattoo?
a toe tag.
And then it horns?
Yeah.
Bro, that shit gotta hurt. Oh, that nigga got the Hellboy horns.
Everything. I mean, lifestyle, I guess. I mean, my little brother and my son. Yeah, that's all of them.
How often do you get to see your family?
I'm like family oriented to the max. I mean, I always try to keep us all together and shit. I don't really try to throw off a tough guy persona. Like, I'll help anyone with anything. I mean, like, shirt off my back, whatever. It's whenever they start threatening my family or my loved ones or some shit like that, then we'll have a problem. But other than that, I mean, I can fight, but I don't like to.
Mama wants to answer. What can you tell people about your son?
He's the most amazing young man that I've seen in many years.
Proud of him?
I'm very proud of him.
How many kids you got?
I have 8.
8?
8.
You're
That's
right.
my youngest. That's my oldest.
Are you from Bakersfield?
No.
Where?
I was born and raised in Oak Hill, California. Down up by Modesto.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. My youngest one I had here in Bakersfield. But this one here, he's been here. We've been here for about 16 years.
In this spot or just in general?
In general, yeah. And then we moved to Oklahoma several years back and bought a home and kind of got screwed out of that home and lost a husband and you know how it goes. I had 2 years left to pay on my home and First National Bank of America took it from me.
What happened?
Well, I lost, my mother-in-law stopped paying the mortgage and didn't let me know, but, you know, and so the bank told me of some people that would help me catch up, and a year later, those people didn't help me catch up, and they took my house.
What was your next move after that?
Well, I got on drugs real bad.
Wait, so she had her mother-in-law paying the bill for her house? And she ain't have enough money to catch up already? Okay. How much alcohol to crush?
Said F the world, and my husband ran off with another woman.
So it was a rough chapter.
It was. But then I came out
10
here
of
and
these.
I went to Stockton and got clean. I've been clean a year.
Congratulations. That's
Wait,
huge.
how big is this?
And
Wait, this is 750s.
it's been amazing. It really has.
5 of these.
We've never been.
I'd probably be
All
be
my
passed out by the
grandkids
first
have
one.
been born, and I've rocked them in my rocking chair, you know. So it's
That
crazy,
fucking.
but he, like he said, he tries to keep us all together. And
Are you gonna join the Marines?
Yes.
I
when
think the most I did was
I think it's next month. I'll be old enough to go to the recruiting station. That's what I'm gonna do.
How old are you?
by myself
16.
Okay.
on one string.
Marines are a badass group. That's good, man.
Hell yeah, the fucker.
Take this badge from me, 'cause I can't use it anymore.
I feel like a star again.
What's your reflection on the day? How did it go?
That was all right, bro. It's another day, man. In Bakersfield, Old Elm. You know, you guys live here or just? Oh, wow.
We've been here the last 4 days.
Oh, it's heavy, man. It's wild, brother. Bakersfield's rough. You know, Bakersfield's rough city to live within. A lot of death, chaos, drugs, everything else. All things goes along with it. I just thankful that I made it throughout the day in a great way. It's all right. My little doggy's here. My child. He's an old man, 14 years old. That's heavy, man. You come. Where you guys live at? Where you guys live?
Milwaukee.
Are you serious? Wow. Wow, man. That's heavy, man. Wow. You gotta get some serious stories off in here, bro.
Thank you for the music, man.
Hey, bro, thank you guys,
Hey.
man. Wow, thank you guys for filming. It's like, wow, thank you guys. I wish I'd been more in tune on the last song, you guys.
That was good. Sure. Have a good night, brother.
You guys too, bro.
All right, folks. This was a day inside a California trailer park.
Wonder why
Hope
he
you enjoyed. Anything
got
to
the
add,
blue
Tom?
shirt on.
Cheers. God bless
Still on
America.
blue sleeve.
See you next week.
That's crazy. He look affiliated. Oh, I heard about this. I heard about this phone. I had time for a 16-minute video. I ain't gonna lie. We could just say fuck the car
Hi, welcome
video
to
and
Honesty
watch that
Wireless,
later.
the world's most honest salesman here. How can I help you today? Hi, yeah, so I'd like a cheap new iPhone, please. Cool, so unfortunately, the iPhone SEs are out of style, but we do have iPhone 14s. I think that'll be perfect for you. I'll get you started with that. Actually, I'd like a cheap, small-ish iPhone with a 48 megapixel camera, specifically. Okay, well then I can get you the iPhone 15 to get started. Perfect. Wait, okay, so I would like a cheap, smallish iPhone with a 48 megapixel camera, and I gotta have Apple Intelligence, so, okay. Nobody ever asked for that, but then I'll get you with an iPhone 15 Pro. We got those on refurb. Okay, so I have exactly $600 to spend on a cheap, smallish iPhone. I need a 48 megapixel camera. I need Apple Intelligence. I need an OLED screen. I heard that was good. And it's got to have Face ID. And I want that action button. So yeah. Okay. No, yeah, that's still, an iPhone 15 Pro should actually be good for all of your needs. So. And also, I hate high refresh rate. So it's got to be 60 hertz. And MagSafe, I hate that too. Don't want that.
Okay. So just off of that little intro, we know that that phone they released is a piece of shit. 60 hertz is
This is
insane.
the brand new 2025 iPhone 16e. And this is not a budget phone anymore. So the SEs of the past used to be definitively budget. This one is not. This phone starts at $599, and Apple storage upgrade prices are still ridiculous as usual. So the phone that I happen to be holding and testing right now costs $900. So this is not a budget phone. It happens to be the cheapest new iPhone available, but it's not cheap anymore, which makes it much harder to recommend. See, the iPhone SE for the past 2 generations, even though it's been old body, new chip, it's been the easiest iPhone to recommend for most people. To your parents, to kids, to random people getting their first iPhone, to anyone who is randomly upgrading from an old phone. It's just the cheapest new iPhone, and it's fine. But those phones were $399 and $429. So at $599, this phone that they've made, we just look at it differently now. And so I've been using this phone for the past week trying to figure out who I think I could actually recommend to buy it. And I don't think there is one. The secret to making the SE iPhone so cheap for years has been the parts bin strategy. Basically taking parts that they've already spent the money engineering and just Frankensteining them together. And this is true again for this 16E. So this time it's mostly in the body of the iPhone 14. So you've got your aluminum build, your flat sides.
So they're still
USB
charging
Type-C,
600 for
even
it, though.
IP68 water resistance. But then it's a new single camera ring on the back. We'll get to that in a minute. And they've added the action button to the left side too. Up at the front, it also still appears to be straight from the iPhone 14. You've got your 6.1-inch screen with a notch and Face ID. It definitely is just all bringing the cheapest iPhone up to date with a more modern look. Again, remember the last one looked like this, so this is way better. It's not the brightest display in the world, so once you get it out into direct sunlight, it's a bit less visible than some other actually modern displays. And it's also still 60 hertz, which is still silly. But in general, it looks fine. But this is exactly where the nickel and diming begins. So you've got this whole family of iPhone 16s now, 16E, 16s, and 16 Pros. Good, better, best, if you want to call it that. And so the cheapest iPhone, they've had to take stuff out of it to get it down to this price. Some of the stuff they've taken out, not that big of a deal. Some of the stuff they've taken out, kind of harder to swallow. So here's one. The headline is that it gets the newest silicon straight from the flagship iPhone 16, the A18 chip. Great. Asterisk, this is not exactly the same silicon. This chip has one less GPU core. Pretty classic binning. Not that big of a deal. This happens all the time. We just saw the Oppo Find N5. That also has a binned Snapdragon 8 Elite with only 7 cores instead of the typical 8. It's barely a footnote,
Type
honestly.
shit.
You'll only really maybe notice it with intense gaming, with the few games that are actually that taxing on the GPU. But aside from that, it's really good. This formula has worked in the past, and it's always ended up being, on paper, one of the most powerful phones in its price
He's
bracket.
using a OnePlus
and
cord.
that's still true. It still is.
I love
So
the
bin
OnePlus
CPU,
cord. I still
GPU,
have mine.
Fine.
And I still
Fine
use
cut.
it.
Another cut, colors. There's no colors. There's only matte black or matte white. And this whole design here really is actually, it's super clean and also super boring. There's a complete lack of text anywhere on the back. And then honestly, the relatively small camera bump is a bit refreshing, honestly. But yeah, if you want any type of color on this phone, you'll need a case or a skin to get that. It's funny, the last two iPhone SEs I reviewed were both bright red, which I thought was fun. And now there's actually no more product red products anywhere in Apple's lineups. That was that program that was the red colored products where the proceeds would go to help support AIDS programs. I kind of wonder what happened to that. So colors, that's another cut. Okay. No MagSafe in a 16E. That one feels a little worse. So obviously the last SE
Ain't
also
that
didn't have
magnet
MagSafe.
shit?
That was 3 years ago. And MagSafe has now become a staple of the iPhone experience, at least I thought. And this is supposed to be the cheapest version of a modern iPhone. But no, this phone has just slow first-gen Qi wireless charging that maxes out at 7.5 watts. And since there's no magnets to make sure you get alignment right, if you're just a little bit off, it can be painfully slow. This week I had it on my desk charger for like half an hour, and it gained 0% while just getting warmer. I don't have to remind you of the downsides
0%?
of early wireless charging. Of course, if you really, really want MagSafe on your 16E,
What the fuck?
there's nothing stopping you from getting a case. So I've got one from channel sponsor D-Brand here, their grip case.
Fuck, I was pressing the skip on the wrong button. I mean,
It's
on
for
the wrong
600
screen.
in my head that I just
That
feel
was
like it's
like-
super disappointing to not have them in a new $600 iPhone. But now we got to talk about that camera. So there's a new single camera on the back. I actually think the whole good, better, best thing with the iPhones, where like the cheap one has one camera, the middle one has two cameras, and then the best one has three cameras, it actually feels pretty natural and like an easy to understand hierarchy. But please understand that this single camera is also not the same as the primary camera on the iPhone 16. It's 48 megapixels, just like the 16 and 16 Pro, but that's only part of the story. It is actually a much smaller sensor with inferior stabilization. So that manifests itself into just a very different look for photos It kind of reminds me a lot, actually, of the A-series Pixel phones. It's not necessarily a worse look during daytime anyway. It's just different. Way less shallow depth of field, a lot less natural bokeh. There's still plenty of sharpness and typical iPhone colors and saturation, but then the image definitely gets much more quickly soft as the light starts to go away because the tiny sensor is just not getting as much light. It gets less likely to freeze action and more likely to kick in night mode. Also, missing the second lens means you're missing cinematic mode, spatial video, and macros. So
Yeah.
I just think, in general, if you're the type of person that cares a lot about the camera on your phone, you can see the clear, steady progression of better iPhone equals better camera. But this one, honestly, for its price range, is fine. Now, there's a couple other smaller things that the iPhone 16e also doesn't have. Wi-Fi 6E and Wi-Fi 7 support is one of them. Honestly, not a huge deal to me. It would be nice for future-proofing. Other phones do have it, but a lot of people will never notice because they also will never update their router. There's also no ultra-wideband, so you cannot do
update
precision
your router?
finding with any AirTags or anything like that. There also is the action button, but there is no camera control on this phone. But honestly, I don't think anyone's dying
the
for that.
fuck?
But the sneaky X factor with this phone is they've actually introduced a new part, and that's Apple's first in-house designed cellular modem called C1. So there were some rumors about this. I remember from years back, Apple spent literally $1
C1.
billion acquiring part of Intel's modem business. So fast forward 6 years, and this is the first iPhone that doesn't have a Qualcomm modem in it. Apple's replaced it with their own for 4G, 5G, GPS, and satellite. Now, they've had a lot of success with the vertical integration thing lately. We just saw this with, Apple Silicon replacing all the Intel chips that used to be in MacBooks. So I think the question people are wondering is this the Apple Silicon of modems? And I think the short answer is
I am getting fucking
probably won't
tired.
really notice
Tomorrow
it.
I'm definitely
But
gonna need a
that's
fucking
actually
coffee.
a good thing. Like I did speed tests in different places, didn't find anything really too dramatic. Gripping the phone differently in different ways also doesn't seem to matter at all because as far as I can tell, the antennas aren't really changed. There is no millimeter wave 5G support with this modem yet. That's something to keep in mind, though again, a lot of people will also never notice that. What is sneaky important though is modems can be or have been really big power draws in phones. Like you've probably noticed this. If you're in an area with like kind of crappy cellular signal and your phone is like hunting and switching back and forth between 4G and 5G, that can drain your battery a lot. And the main claimed improvement of the C1 really is actually efficiency, which I love to hear. It's funny, SE iPhones of the past have always also been small because they're using older bodies. So small body, but modern processor that draws a lot of power. So battery life was just not a strong suit of those phones. But this 16E is a modern sized big phone. And then it has this new, more efficient modem that is actually physically smaller and makes room for a physically larger battery. So battery life on this phone's been really good in my week of using it. Literally on par with my 16 Pro. It wireless charges way slower, but it's really good battery.
I'm not gonna lie, this a whole lot of yap. Brooklyn McDonald's bans teens under 20 without an adult.
Place many teens like to hang out after school, but now one McDonald's in Brooklyn is barring anyone under the age of 20 from entering their restaurant without an accompanying adult.
A sign went up on the door announcing the policy change last week, and as Fox Eye's Arthur Chien explains, it comes after several incidents at that location.
Most retailers look for ways to increase foot traffic, but the McDonald's at 2154 Nostrand Avenue in Brooklyn is doing the opposite. As the sign on the door shows, anyone under 20 needs an ID or a parent to get in.
This sucks.
While some dislike the new door policy being enforced by a trio of security guards and backed up by NYPD officers outside, the reason
Trio
is
of
plain.
security guards
McDonald's
and backed up
locations
by
are all too often the
NYPD.
scene of violent crimes,
Damn.
and both the victims and perpetrators can often be young. Those who patronize this location themselves have seen issues. What have you seen happen in your
They jumped the security guard, the Grubhub guy fights, jumps.
They be like,
They
blocking
jumped the
doorway,
security guard.
blocking the ATM machine.
Some point out the children need a place to congregate and after-school options.
Why at
Locals
McDonald's?
tell Fox 5 a new recreation center should be opening soon. But NYPD stats show without it, there have already been nearly 30
That weak
911
ass
calls
Angel
to this
Reese meal.
location in this
They need to
young
burn
year,
that bitch.
which is set to exceed the past 3
I
years,
mean,
during which more than 100
that is
911
crazy.
calls were made
They need to
for this
burn the
location
poster.
every year. And with that, the new door policy has its fans.
I would suggest they keep up with the IDing people. Honestly, I feel like that's the best, and it's just like what you have to do. Do what you have to do, honestly.
While this McDonald's is making waves because it's the first one we know of in the city that's doing this, some people out here say they would support other retailers if they decide to do the same.
I'll be supportive because they're a bother. They don't know how to behave.
A feeling that may make the door policy at this McDonald's food for thought for other retailers in the city. In Flatbush, Brooklyn, Arthur Chien, Fox 5 News.
But how they be knowing it's not like a fake, what's it called? This nigga changed the thumbnail? He definitely changed the thumbnail. I'm not clicking it and giving him another view. He had to have changed the thumbnail. Now imagine if he didn't and I just sick, didn't see it type shit. But I feel like it would have popped up on my feed. It definitely would have popped up on my feed.
As a Z-list celebrity, I get asked to do.
Wait, so I'm confused.
I was an extra.
Cause like I clicked. He got issues. Like, this is the part that confused me because like he said, oh, so he did it for this. And then he had him going there for one vid and he came back. Season 2 is canceled. What the fuck? Okay. Well. Anyways, what's that game called? Yeah, Dead Space. We were playing Dead Space. No Dead Space. We're getting to it. We had the reacts to do first. Ah, what the fuck? Just hit the fuck out of my knee. I forgot EA made this game. Why is my title Day 200? It's not Day 200. What day is it? It's Day 208, ain't it? 209. Alright, there we go. Is this the first great EA game? Fuck no. Fuck no. It's up there though. It's definitely up there. Hold on. Oh, there you go. Let's see. What was the objective? Find the captain's body. this shit tripping. Oh my fucking. Trying to swipe out and that shit was not working. It gave me a new phone. Do I have any health things? I don't got no health things. I got some money for some. I just need to find out what's it called. Hell yeah, because I promise you I will not figure this shit out. One of these. Oh, this is where I stopped at because I couldn't find the fucking engine. W intelligence. Oh, holy shit, what is going on right now? That's not what I was expecting. You was reading that, it was a fucked up lore. If I knew how to pull it back up, I would. I was wondering what you was talking about when you said I was reading that. It was a fucked up lore. And I had to think. Like, oh, I did just have to pick up some shit. I'm into what's wrong. Okay, 14. Damn, it cost 25 rounds for that mine. Okay. Why is it not turning it off? Hurry up, we get over here. about to die already. Yo, bitch ass up. What did I kill him with? I don't know what I threw at him, but W. That's 14 bullets. I got 33 for this, and I got 6 for that. I got 12 for that. I don't understand why I say I got like, what's it called of these? I don't understand why I say I got 12 next week. Oh, I got 12 in total. Oh, that's what it's saying. Hey, shit. Okay. I got one more health thing too. Let me pop that. I have either good aim or bad aim. It's like no in between. Blew his fuck ass up. That's insane. Let me make sure that wasn't just like no regular shit sitting on the ground. That actually, oh no, that was just a regular shit sitting on the ground. It's a good thing I doubled back. Did I just get tagged?
Surgery, so I left this with Warwick.
Well,
He'll be discreet.
It's a good
I just
thing
got
I
the latest
came back
report from
here.
Agent Smith. The situation's worse than Captain Mathias will admit. 40% of the colony's population is now showing symptoms. Depression, hallucinations, more violence. People are dying down there. I know it's linked to the marker somehow, but I just don't have enough data. Mercer, maybe I was wrong.
Security request
By
retrieved.
any means possible.
He left me. I woke in the dark with them scratching in the walls. Scratching like rats. If you will lock me in with them. Fuck it. cut him out. I'll cut him out.
I don't have no bullets. Like some Star Wars shit. Hell yeah, that shit feel good killing them niggas with their own blades and shit. Is that the doctor's body they want me to find? No? Oh, the captain's body. Like, I know they don't want me to look at that, do they? Oh shit, some more bullshit.
Breach detected.
Fuck all that, we playing Token Ass. Shit, we grab that engine right now. Is there a bank in there? There gotta be an escape ramp. Still here, right? Yeah, that shit hurts in case you did not know, because I did not know that shit. Alright, I don't see nothing from your Jake. Fuck it. Well, I've been forgetting to look at the save shit. God damn, this is gonna be a long way back. With this nigga body on me and no saves. Huh? I don't got no hesitation. I was just fucking 2-year-old. Oh, back off. Let me use my health pack. I'm pressing F, it wouldn't let me use my fucking medium health pack. I had so many health packs, but it wasn't letting me use it. Where am I gonna spawn back at? Oh, it's saved on its own right here. Alright, bet. That's great. You know how mad I would have been. I don't know where I'm at truly, but it's fine. We'll take it. See, what do I have? I don't have health packs? Did I not pick up a medium health pack like a little bit ago? I guess I gotta lock in. I tried to smack him. The fuck are they talking about? I think so. I think that's what's happening. $12 and $12. See how this plays out. They said you gotta double back. Oh. What am I supposed to do? This shit not fair. These niggas swag. Imagine how many extra bullets if I knew you could break these things all this time ago. I would have been straight right now. Shit wouldn't even have been hard. ass nigga. Where the little thing go? Man, they did they big one with that.
Isaac, what's your status?
What the fuck?
You have the captain's rig.
Fuck me! Transmitting codes now. I saw it, Hammond. A flying one turned the captain's body into another one of those things. The same must have happened to Chen.
God. Maybe the command computer has something. Where's Daniels when you need her? Head back to the security checkpoint. It's safer there. At least I can upgrade your clearance.
Oh, we get our security checkpoint upgraded now?
Clearance confirmed.
That's great.
Isaac.
Oh, here. What the hell's happening?
The computer says the Ishimura's engines are offline. We're on a decaying orbit toward Aegis 7.
Oh, God. I have to get to engineering.
There's no time. That tram station's offline. Unless... Here. Head back to the flight deck. I'll guide you from there. If this damage report's right, there's a shortcut to engineering.
Oh, this the shit you was reading. Murder Nurse Evans. Wait, here's the denies actions of crime. Usually, wasn't a nurse when he killed her. Has a sociopathic behavior. During his long appearance here, as if it's ready before any available service. I don't know. That shit seemed like a whole lot of yap. Shit, I need to find some type of shit. I ain't gonna lie. They want to go through here.
Clearance confirmed.
Oh, I got the clearance to open these now. We damn near gonna be good. Fuck it. Ain't worry about nothing no more. Shit the fuck out my way. Seconds at a hangar bay. Do I have to go through the medical station? Oh.
Station lockdown. Flight deck tram control.
Oh no, wait to the flight deck. Hold on. I don't know why it decided to take the game off the screen when I did that, but
Now arriving at flight deck tram control.
we're going that way. We are going so long.
Security reporting retrieved.
Well, that nigga died. I don't know if the save worked, so we're just gonna double save. I didn't see it say success or not. I wasn't really paying attention. I was zoned out. So there's a save station here, but there's not like no little store. I don't know. We'd have been here before this, where we lost our
The
ship
damage
at.
report says there's a broken cargo lift just beyond the hangar doors. I'll open them now.
Entering zero gravity.
You'll need your thrusters to reach it, but that lift shaft should take you straight down to engineering.
Entering vacuum.
Got 60 seconds. Not giving me nothing is crazy. Ain't no oxygen refill shit. I gotta go faster.
Exiting zero gravity. Exiting vacuum.
Boy, that was close. Had to have built the ass out there, huh?
Clearance confirmed.
We are not punished. Damn, I couldn't even finish reading. We are not punished for our sins. But damn sick. Oh well. Here, yeah.
Warning. Orbital position compromised. Correct course immediately.
There gotta be a little store here. Yo, there go one. Wait, I own 20 of those? Okay, I got 30 bullets, 103 for those. Kinetic autoloader, bring this part to the bench to extend that upgrade path and grain. The accumulator, bring this part to the bench to extend the upgrade path. Unique circuit upgrade. So upgrade tools upgrade the bench. We only have one node? I swear we have more than one node. I thought I picked them up. Thought we had 3. Okay, let's buy the health. Buy 2 healths. And then let's change our suit to the infected suit. How do I upgrade guns again? Where's the upgrade bench? I could have swore this was where I bought it at last time.
Engineering log. Acting Chief Engineer Jacob Temple reporting. Christ, I still can't believe the chief is gone. It's all fallen apart since the captain died. Everyone down here is on their last nerve. We thought the rioting was the worst of it. Until those things came through the vents. Their faces. Fuck, those were my lunch buddies, Liz's friends, old boyfriends. And out of nowhere, the engines are screwed.
Seeing you in the control room. Any news on the engines?
Yeah, but it makes no sense. They're out of fuel. The centrifuge is offline. We're tethered to a 4 trillion ton payload. Without the engines, it's dragging us down to the planet.
Can you handle it alone?
Sure. Fix the centrifuge, get the fuel running, then do a full restart. But you'll need to stabilize our orbit from there.
Standing by. Fast as you can, Isaac.
The fuck? Remote industrial assault, primary fire. I'll wait to use that.
Security request retrieved.
We need help down in engineering. Danvers, get those wires up. Tell us to shut out. I don't want to. I don't want to. Christ, Henderson, your teeth. He's pulling his teeth out. Just hold him. Where the fuck is security? Oh, God. He's dead. I know he's alive, but he hit that thing pretty hard. Chief, what the hell is happening? I don't know. Cancel security request. Henderson needs a medical bay. And a shrink.
Level 2 security clearance required. detected. Main engines offline.
I doubt this is going to end normal. What the fuck? That's the same. We're testing out the Ripper with these fuck niggas. I'm not dealing with that bullshit no more. The fuck happened there? Bro, this shit is becoming OP. When they become OP. Like, what the fuck was that?
Security card required.
Last valve done, Chief. Progress report filed by Jacob Temple. The engine problems aren't a malfunction. Someone shut off the fuel lines to the primary engine and damaged the valves to hell and back. We just wasted an hour fixing them. Now we need to restart the south refueling station, but some jackass turned off the power and locked up the circuit breaker. No engines? We're gonna hit planetfall soon. What now? There's gotta be someone around here who had a spare access card. Go. Wait, you hear that? Stafford, go!
Okay, so I tried to melee him. I didn't know what it was. I knew they spawned through there, but I didn't know if I could chase them. Bitch, who the fuck are you?
Isaac. Damn it.
Daniels? You made it.
Thank God. After the bridge, we thought that...
Glad to disappoint. I barricaded myself in the computer core.
I just used all of my fucking
I can hear
heals.
them, but I don't think they know I'm here. Isaac, I've tracked down your rig. You're in engineering, right? I'll get myself admin privileges. Maybe I can help.
Why do it want me to go on there knowing I can't without the fucking power? Oh, that's what I had the key card for.
Logging security card. Clearance confirmed.
I turned to the left and started dumping because I thought I heard one was behind me. But apparently I did not.
Refueling sequence activated. Additional fuel required for engine restart.
That's bullshit. How the fuck did the saw stop in midair, man? That is so ass. Like, why would it stop right there? Outer space. Type shit. I just get stuck. But I should have turned off the life support. Well.
I've got a fuel reading. Only a quarter full, but it should be enough.
I still need to get the centrifuge working before restart. Someone really screwed with these fuel lines.
Move fast, Isaac. Aegis 7 is looking
again.
damn close out there.
This ain't these stupid ass games. What the fuck are you coming back and forth up here for? But that was perfect timing. Saw blades, you know what that means. God damn, I just wasted the fucking saw blades. Ricochet Tracer. How much for the saw shit though? Where's the blades at? Where's the saw blades? They got every other type of. They only got one type of bullet, I guess. Fuck it, let me save right quick. I am going right.
Clearance confirmed.
Where's saw blades, W? Should I pop that health pack? Fuck it, I'll pop it. Make sure I know ammo and shit I can get out here. Oh, it is. Oh, and a bench. Fuck that.
Clearance confirmed.
An additional power node has been established. W. Plasma cutter upgrade grab can extend a new special ability. Okay. Fuck it, let's just look at the suit, see what the suit we can do with the suit right quick. Is it crazy if I use all three right now just to get to the HP? I might as well, to be honest. We had been getting our ass beat a little bit. 61.48. How much money I got? Damn, I got 49.
Decontamination sequence activated. Please stand by.
So you telling me because I'm reloading, I can't stomp? Decontamination sequence complete. Thank you for your patience. About to say, like, where do you think his body's at, man? See what down here. If they want us to go the other way, gotta be some shit down here. Yeah, more than likely some shit gonna pop out when we come back. What's that crunching noise? That gotta be his bones, right? Why is there a scan right before this door?
Entering zero gravity. Warning. Centrifuge offline. Please attach generator modules manually.
gotta hold it with the status on. Or is there a different one?
Generator module attached.
That shit work? I'm out of bullets for good. Yeah, that's plugged in. That's plugged in, that's plugged in. Shit, I thought. I don't know. Those two are plugged in. I don't see a third. Clutch disengaged. How do you engage the clutch?
generator module attached. Clutch engaged. All personnel.
So why didn't it do it the first time? Fucking time. Where's the part to start it? I don't understand it. So we started with the control pad, but there's no control pad. Maybe I just leave. Is this it? This is it. So fucking stupid.
Centrifuge activated. Re-establishing balance with tectonic load.
Looks like the centrifuge is back online. All that's left is restarting the engines, right? Ready when you are.
That's bullshit.
Looks like the centrifuge is back online. All that's left is restarting the engines, right? Ready when you are.
That took too long. I'm hungry. I'm not gonna lie. I should low-key order food. Oh, my mom made food. Actually, I forgot about that. I might go grab some food a little bit.
Looks like the centrifuge is back online. All that's left is restarting the engines, right? Ready when you are.
It annoys me that they forced the what's it called, account.
Exiting vacuum.
That's bullshit. Not gonna lie, after we activate the engines, I'm gonna probably get something to eat and then react probably. What the fuck is this? The fuck? Oh, I'm fucking tired.
Got it. Isaac, fuel storage is unlocked. It'll give you access to the engine chamber.
Buy a medium med pack now.
Entering zero gravity.
Hey, Hammond. I cracked the secure files. DC was here for more than just a mining claim, huh?
What do you mean?
This outbreak started on the colony after the miners dug up the ransack. Something alien.
That's impossible.
But it would explain why Aegis 7 is meant to be off limits, right? Earth Gov's orders. When the miners found the artifact, they reported hallucinations, paranoia, suicides. But the Ishimura brought this marker on board anyway. Like that was a plan.
Okay, back up. Where's this marker now?
In cargo. All packaged up for delivery.
Exiting zero gravity.
Flamethrower? Shit, let me hurry up and equip that because you don't got no bullets. Not using a virus and no oxygen. fuck?
Engineering log. My last log. Temple reporting. I can't raise anyone on Rickling. I think my team is gone. I found the kinesis module that someone used to bust the centrifuge. Burned out. Who would sabotage the Ishimura at a time like this? I'll report to the bridge, if anyone's left. And then I'm finding Elizabeth and getting us the hell off this ship.
Okay, I guess we burn them little niggas in. so fucking tired, bro. Well, It's not worth it. It's not fucking worth it.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Definitely need that flamethrower fuel.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence. Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence. Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence. Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Did the engine just fucking fall?
Warning. Engine power failure. Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by.
know, you didn't miss much. What the fuck going on? Am I still alive? Get fucked type shit.
Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
This game is becoming too hard. This game getting real annoying.
Warning, engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence. Warning, engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
So much bullshit, man. I don't need some health. Fuck all that other shit. I need health.
Warning, engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
I ain't got no health. I ain't got no motherfucking bullets.
engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Other one. Hold on, that might be good. That might be good, to be honest.
Warning. Engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
Oh yeah, I'm good. I'm back to full health.
Ignition sequence initiated. Please stand by. Fuel outlet secure. Please stand
What the fuck? How is he still going on the ground? I don't get it. Like, he got dropped. He should have stayed down. Meat to mouth. A whole lot of meat to fucking mouth. I'm all the way back here again. I'm about to say fuck this game in a minute. I'm not gonna lie.
Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
I could have switched to the fucking flamethrower in time to burn the goddamn kids.
Warning, engine power failure. Replace power cell to begin ignition sequence.
We can finish this game tomorrow. We can finish that game tomorrow. Fuck Dead Space. I'm finna grab something to eat right quick. Yeah. Be right back. What you mean? A lot of question mark. It was 10 minutes? Ain't no way it was 10 minutes. When I left, I swear it said 3:27, and now it says 3:34. Made a plate, heated up the food, took a piss. The food was in the microwave for a minute and a half. Couldn't have been that long. Fuck it, we could just watch the Patrick CC thing. 8 minutes. Yeah, that sounds more like it. Nah, fuck it. Let's go for the suspicious rebrand of Mark Zuckerberg.
Mark Zuckerberg thinks he has you fooled. He has spent the past year suspiciously transforming his image from the geeky Silicon Valley genius to a red-pilled alpha bro. And all it took was one conversation on the Joe Rogan podcast to expose the evil intentions behind Zuck 2.0. The third richest man in the world wants you to think he is just like you. He dresses like you. He works out like you. He likes to have fun and be silly like you. He even loves his family just like you do. Oh, and most importantly, after decades of harvesting your data and controlling the information shown on your social media feed, he now stands for lower censorship and celebrating your First Amendment right on his platforms. He wants to gain back your trust, but why? Today we are going to uncover what is really going on behind Mark Zuckerberg's new persona. Isn't it ironic that a seemingly antisocial, unrelatable Harvard genius created the framework for the future of human social interaction? If you ever heard Mark have a conversation, you wouldn't exactly mistake him for a socialite.
You seem to be replacing Larry and Sergey as the people out here who everyone's talking about. You're just staring at me.
Is that a question?
Because of his awkward demeanor, frequent glitches in speech, and beady, soulless eyes, some people legitimately believe he is not human, that he is some sort of crash test dummy with AI software installed. And look, even though I try to keep my videos mostly objective and fact-based, I also love me a good conspiracy theory. And Zuckerberg not being a little bit real human has way too much evidence for you to not even consider it just a little bit.
But it is going to bother you because you're human, and I was human. I am human still. But I was just referring to myself in the past. Not that I was not human.
Zuckerberg, I remember well your first visit to Capitol Hill back in 2010.
I look like young Mark. That's crazy.
Houston, please call
I look like that nigga.
check.
All right, station, this is Mark Zuckerberg at Facebook. Can you hear me okay?
It's a pleasure to talk with you today.
Great to talk to you guys too. And is astronaut ice cream a real
It was
thing?
his tight end football player. Somebody said I look like.
Are the allegations true that you were
And that shit was like spot on. But I forgot his name.
on that. I am not a lizard.
And it makes it even harder for him to beat these allegations when he explains to Joe Rogan how basic human conversations work, as if he just made a revolutionary discovery.
Your kind of subconscious kicks in, you start thinking about the topic. So it's like you might not actually have the thing that you want to say until like 5 minutes later. Right. And like when we started this conversation, I think like the first few minutes were just kind of slow. It's like warming up. Like, I'm like, okay, kind of like downloading into my memory. Like how am I going to like just explain these different things, but it's yeah, no, I just think that's sort of how people work.
However, we do know that CEOs
There's no way he has
transform
that.
their image and speech to be kind of robotic on purpose. They do rigorous media training because one wrong answer, one wrong word, even a wrong display of emotion can result in overwhelming bad publicity, which could drive down the stock price and upset shareholders. But Mark's robotic demeanor has generated a vast range of conflicting opinions about him, with many believing that he is a power-hungry oligarch looking to destroy human civilization. But to understand where those suspicions came from, we must dive into the dark history of Facebook's origins. Facebook was a stolen idea. In 2004, Cameron and Tyler Winklevoss wanted to create a website for Harvard students to add people as friends, send them messages, and update their personal profiles to notify friends about themselves. They called it Harvard Connection, which was later rebranded to Connect You, and they partnered with Mark Zuckerberg to build the website. But Mark had other plans. In leaked instant messages to a friend from his college years, Mark wrote, "So you know how I'm making that dating site? I wonder how similar that is to the Facebook thing, because they're probably going to be released around the same time, unless I f*** the dating site people over and quit on them right before I told them I'd have it done." He later confirmed to that friend that he intended on screwing the Winklevosses over, and Mark did exactly that. He built Facebook while delaying Connect You, lying to the Winklevosses and not meeting deadlines. As if stealing their idea and sabotaging their company wasn't scummy enough, Mark also showed how conniving he truly is, attempting to destroy the Winklevosses' reputation. After he left the Connect You team, he hacked into their server, exploited a flaw in their system, and created another Cameron Winklevoss account, before Mark admits, "We copied his account, like his profile and everything, except I made his answers all like white supremacist." Mark was extremely aware of his twisted intentions. He even called Facebook users dumb for trusting him. And your data being in control of someone untrustworthy may not seem like a big deal, but it is. You or I could go to Mark's form for the evil and keep trusting your
Facebook, can you hear me?
I think it was when
it's a pleasure to talk with you today.
Destroy human civilization, but to understand where those suspicions agree a range of conflicting shareholders. But Mark's robotic demeanor has generated a vast range of conflicting opinions about him, with many believing that he is a power-hungry oligarch looking to destroy a robotic on purpose. They do rigorous media training because one wrong answer bad publicity, which could drive down the stock price and upset shareholders.
I'm just missing the beard.
But Mark's robotic demeanor that he understand where those suspicions. Facebook was a stolen idea. Harvard spy friend, and they participated in TikTok, which is why I use to find return Saverin was, which was discovered through invested $20,000 into the company. Zuckerberg founder would find out if any from Zuckerberg's path of destruction. Eduardo Saverin was Mark Zuckerberg's roommate who loved the idea for Facebook. Eduardo invested $20,000 into the company and was paying for server costs, which was discovered through these leaked messages from Mark's old computer. In return, Saverin was awarded roughly a 30% stake in the company. As the vision for Facebook grew, so did the demands of building it. Mark and the other co-founders packed up and moved to Silicon Valley, the heart of tech innovation, to pour their energy into expanding.
And somebody hacked my Facebook, and they made. This is a true story. Somebody hacked my Facebook and made a post saying, "I hate fat people," which is insane.
Eduardo moved to New York, focusing on another startup called Jaboozle. Eduardo was responsible for setting up the legal structure for Facebook, raising additional capital, and crafting a solid business plan, which he did not efficiently do according to Mark. As Facebook gained momentum, cracks in their partnership widened. Eduardo's distance from the day-to-day operations frustrated Mark, who had started collaborating closely with Silicon Valley heavyweights like Sean Parker and Peter Thiel. Eventually, Mark and his allies devised a controversial strategy. strategy. Through a series of complex and
Don't tell me
ethically
to kick that
questionable
nigga out the
legal
group.
maneuvers, they restructured the company to dilute Eduardo's ownership. His stake in Facebook plummeted from 30% to just about 4% by the
How the
time
fuck they do
Facebook
that?
went public. But Eduardo's story didn't fade quietly into the background. Thanks to the dramatic courtroom battles that followed, his own accounts of the events in his book, and the $224 million box office hit movie The Social Network, the world had an extremely negative view of Mark Zuckerberg. Mark said that the movie, quote, made up a bunch of stuff that I found kind of hurtful.
You ever end up seeing the film, the Social Network?
Yeah, I did.
Cool. Oh, thanks. What did you think?
It was interesting.
Interesting. You know what? I'll take it.
Now, some people look at Mark's past as nothing more than a cocky 19-year-old kid making teenage mistakes, while others feel that this is an extremely
Hell yeah.
concerning origin story
But
for
when
the
they
man
did it,
who
I was in,
currently
like,
has
middle
control
school
over
or
the
high school or
privacy
some
of
shit,
3
so.
billion people around the world. Mark has fought relentlessly to maintain
It
an
still would've been
incredible
bad,
amount of
but I
power
also
at
would've been a
Facebook.
biter.
He quite literally cannot be fired.
that
While he only owns about 13% of the company, he also personally controls nearly 60% of the voting power of Facebook shares, because there are two kinds of Facebook stock. The Class B shares that Zuckerberg and other insiders own have 10 times the voting rights of Class A shares. Because of Mark's shady past and immense power, the press put a little bit of pressure on him. However, Mark refused to give straight answers, particularly when it came to privacy. Like in 2010, when he was asked a very simple question and began to sweat profusely, panicking for seemingly no reason.
Do you feel like it's a backlash, or do you feel like you're violating people's privacy? Do you feel like you're adequately portrayed as a... Because they want to wonder about the person who actually created this thing.
Yeah, I mean, you know, a lot of stuff happened along the way. I think, you know, there were real learning points and turning points along the way in terms of building things. I can't go back and change the past. I can only do what we think is the right thing going forward.
So, before we move off this privacy thing, and I thought that was a fascinating
It's
answer.
okay. You want to take off the hoodie?
You know, I never take off the hood.
I know you don't. What's with that?
No.
Girls?
Whoa.
What?
All right.
Sorry. Yeah, that's okay.
Maybe I should take off the hoodie.
But what exactly was
Did she
he
ask for
hiding?
bitches to yell for him to
maybe
take off the
main
hoodie?
driver of his revenue. Since
They didn't
Facebook
know
is
what
a
he
free
yelled?
service, they make nearly all of their revenue by selling advertisements. The surface level business model is relatively simple. The more time users spend on the app,
Bro, this
the more
cord getting
ads they can
tangled if it's
show.
gonna piss me off.
Therefore,
I have
the goal
no
is
idea
to keep growing the
how it
user
happens.
base and keep people on the app as long as possible. But the amount of data that they collect about you in order to show you these ads is not only ethically questionable, it's borderline surveillance. They receive your
Yeah, I
credit
don't swear or
score, your
panic.
IDs, physical
True.
locations, political and religious beliefs, all of your text messages, microphone access, web browsing history. They quite literally get access to your entire life just because you want to
He
use
probably
their
got a-
app and they want to sell you specialized
He probably got a few bodies don't nobody know about. He ain't trying to get them figured out.
advertisements. Then again, you did agree to their terms of service, and you do have the ability to opt out. But the practices they use to keep you on the app is nearing psychological warfare. In 2016,
not no
a
more.
whirlwind of chaos erupted. We had the most turbulent presidential election in history. The
You seen that law that just got passed to where like all these companies and shit can't make it to where makes it to where you get you can cancel just as easy as you came in. Like you signed up one click, you can cancel one click. Google does the same. They take your data too. Hell yeah.
exit referendum, and billions of people spending more time than ever before online. And Facebook decided to change the way their algorithm worked. Mark wrote in an update letter, "We will also prioritize posts that spark conversations and meaningful interactions between people. To do this, we will predict which posts you might want to interact with your friends about, and show these posts higher in feed." Now the problem was what the algorithm deemed as the most meaningful content. For the most politically oriented 1 million American users, nearly 90% of the content that Facebook shows them is about politics and social issues. Now combine that with an even bigger problem, political and social issues that made people angry were designed to reach the tops of people's feeds. The algorithm had assigned reaction emojis, including the angry emoji, 5 times the weight of a simple like, according to company documents.
Just like any subscriptions, like your gym membership or your phone bill or anything like that.
This meant that millions and millions of people were essentially trapped in an echo chamber of argumentative content about political and social issues. But it gets worse. A private company with sinister intentions was able to obtain private data from Facebook due to inadequate oversight. Remember those goofy personality quizzes you'd see back in the day on Facebook? Well, chances are if you took one, you helped fuel political propaganda. Alexander Kogan.
Yeah, you always been able to cancel shit. But you know, like some places are like, they bank it like, oh, you can't cancel online, you got to call this number. Or, oh, you can't cancel in person, you got to go online. Or some shit like that. But you was able to like sign up online, or you was able to like sign up or like in person and shit. But yeah, now you just able to do it just as easy as you signed up. So ain't no like runarounds and shit to make it to where like it's hard for you to cancel.
Kogan created an app called This Is Your Digital Life. The app was presented as a personality quiz that required users to be logged into Facebook to take. So not only did it collect,
and I think it's with like within 3 days, I think it is, you get your money back for the subscription if you sign up and then cancel within 3 days.
The quiz data, but also all of the personal information that Facebook takes from you. The app also accessed data from users' friends without their explicit consent. Kogan harvested information from up to 87 million Facebook profiles and sold the data to Cambridge Analytica, who then created psychological profiles of Americans for targeted political advertising, deep diving into their exploitable traits obtained from Facebook likes.
The Kenyatta campaign, which we ran in 2013 and 2017 for Kenyatta.
And what you have done in the Kenya?
We have rebranded the entire party twice, written their manifesto, done 2 rounds of 50,000 surveys.
Huge amount of research, analysis, messaging.
And then we'd write all the speeches and we'd stage the whole thing. So just about every element of his campaign.
But Mark vehemently denies that social media contributes to political radicalization or polarization.
Grounding this conversation in the actual research that has been done on this, which by and large finds that social media is not a large driver of polarization. So the question is, what are the unique phenomena in the
This is
different places?
biscuits and gravy.
And I think for the people who are trying to say, hey, social media is the thing that's doing this, I think that clearly doesn't hold up, because social media is a phenomenon that is pretty much equivalent in all of these different countries.
Now, in all fairness, this is exactly how we would expect him to respond. But this raises an even more important question. Is it Facebook's civic responsibility to regulate these radical individuals' behavior? Or is it the user that needs to take accountability for their own
Biscuits
actions
and gravy is
and
top tier.
beliefs? But is it even their fault if they are being psychologically manipulated by algorithms? Or more importantly, are these politically charged posts even being made by real people? Yes, Facebook is a private company, but have they become too big, too powerful?
They've been live with
65% of
Senna all
America
day.
uses one of Meta's products. Therefore, they have direct influence over
Him and,
two-thirds of the country.
him and Ron.
This resulted in Facebook getting slammed
been
in
live
the
with
media,
Senna and
specifically
Belfiore all day.
blaming them for spreading political misinformation that they
Well, at least from
believe
what I've
led to
seen.
the election of Donald Trump.
I was really worried from the beginning about basically becoming this sort of decider of what is true in the world, right? That's like kind of a crazy position to be in for billions of people using your service.
So the company invested in a complicated, bureaucratic operation of independent third-party fact-checkers globally who are certified through the nonpartisan International Fact-Checking Network. Unfortunately, this system wasn't deemed to be good enough
wonder
or
if they still
accepted
was
by really anyone, but more specifically the US government. So they called Mark Zuckerberg in for a congressional hearing in regards to Facebook's privacy and use and abuse of data, and this could not have gone
they
any
not with Senna
worse
no
for
more.
Mark Zuckerberg. His robotic speech was worse than ever. He was looking incredibly nervous, looking like he had to remind
Maybe he just
himself
ended
that
up going
humans have to
live by
blink
himself.
and drink water occasionally. He sat
That's
on a
probably what
booster
happened.
seat to make himself appear taller. His face was pale white. His eyebrows were non-existent. He had a terrible haircut and there was no soul in his eyes. He looked like an avatar of himself and it was creepy. But what he said was even worse than how he looked.
Senator, I think as a general principle, I think protecting minors and protecting their privacy is extremely important.
And we do a number of things on Facebook to do that already, which I'm
That's
happy
crazy. Go live.
I'm talking about a law. I'm talking about a law. Would you support a privacy bill of rights for kids where opt-in is the standard? Yes or no?
Senator, I think that that's an important principle, and
I appreciate that.
And I think we should.
Do we need a law to protect those children? That's my question to you. Do you believe we need a law to do so? Yes or no?
Senator, I'm not sure if we need
It's
a law.
crazy
but I think
how
that
they
this
all
is
afraid are
certainly
going to
a
get more
thing that
publicity and stuff,
that
especially
deserves a lot
around
of
Max and
discussion.
Kai and Queso. So
couldn't
cool, way more followers, way more views and followers.
Like usual, he couldn't give a straight answer. He is a professional corporate question dodger.
Do they provide the same service you
You saying
provide?
like they more pool like more than all of them combined, or just like pool more than
if I
them
buy
singular?
a Ford and it doesn't work well and I don't like it, I can buy a Chevy. If I'm upset with Facebook, what's the equivalent product that I can go sign up for?
Well, there's the second category that I was going to talk about.
I'm not talking about categories. I'm talking about, is there real competition you face?
Yes, Senator. The average American uses 8 different apps to communicate with their friends and stay in touch with people, ranging from texting apps to email.
It's the same service you provide.
Well, we provide a number of different services.
Is Twitter the same as what you do?
It overlaps with a portion
You don't
of what we
think
do.
you have a monopoly?
It certainly doesn't
On a
feel
bad
like that to
day
me.
has
So
40K.
after 5
What
hours
the
of
fuck?
painstaking investigation, the American people learned basically
he
nothing
go
about
live
how
a lot?
Facebook works, what they do with user data, and it did not immediately result in changes in legislation. However, in regards to the Cambridge Analytica scandal, in 2019, the Federal Trade Commission fined Facebook $5 billion for privacy violations. Facebook stole your data,
Yeah, 6
and the
times the
government got a
followers.
payday.
What the fuck?
It's tough to be at the other end of that.
What was it like?
Well, it's not good. I think. Well, the thing that I think is actually the toughest, though, is
That's what the full-time
it's
streamer
global,
does.
right? So, and really, when you think about it, the U.S. government should.
But it's
be
a reverb
defending
audio
its
is pissing me
companies. I
off.
do think that the American technology industry is a bright spot in the American economy. I think it's a strategic advantage for the United States that we have a lot of the strongest companies in the world. I think it should be part of the U.S.'s strategy going forward to defend that.
But it was about to get worse. If you thought the world was chaotic during the 2016 election, it pales in comparison to the 2020 pandemic. People were locked inside, petrified of getting sneezed on, the virus death toll seemed to be
It's crazy that I'm
exponentially
not sub to
increasing,
either.
and different
I mean,
information
follow.
came out every day about the proper protocol to stop the spread. Zuckerberg 100% confirmed suspicions that the government was pushing a controlled narrative about the pandemic.
While they're trying to push that program, they also tried to censor anyone who is basically arguing against it. And they pushed us super hard to take down things that were honestly were true. Right, I mean, they basically pushed us and said anything that says that vaccines might have side effects, you basically need to take down. I was just like, well, we're not going to do that. Like, we're clearly not going to do that. I mean, that is inarguably true.
Now, at the time, if you thought mass censorship was happening, you would have been called a conspiracy theorist. But today, Mark seemingly has the confidence to criticize the US government, specifically criticizing the Biden administration after they lost the 2024 election.
These people from the Biden administration would call up our team and like scream at them and curse, and it's like these documents are, it's all kind of out there.
This is what "I'm sorry, I want to be on the winning side" looks like. Many people believe that Zuckerberg is pandering to the renaissance of private citizens demanding less censorship and less government control over information.
A lot of these full-time streamers don't be streaming a
all
lot.
of the blame to the Biden administration that is no longer in power and being like, oh my god, the government is so corrupt, right guys? But he isn't just blaming the government. He is also blaming the third-party fact-checking organization he hired for being too biased. This has resulted in a major change in content policy on Facebook.
First, we're going to get rid of fact checkers and replace them with community notes, similar to X, starting in the US. After Trump first got elected in 2016, the legacy media wrote non-stop about how misinformation was a threat to democracy. We tried in good faith to address those concerns without becoming the arbiters of truth. But the fact checkers have just been too politically biased and have destroyed more trust than they've created, especially in the US.
One of Meta's fact-checking partners responded to this saying they used Meta's tools to submit fact checks and followed Meta's rules that prevented the group from fact-checking politicians. Meta ultimately decided how to respond to the fact checks, adding warning labels, limiting the reach of some content, or even removing the posts. This again just furthered the idea for people that he is trying to absolve himself or his employees of any blame for being a part of the machine used to control narratives, amplify hate, suppress facts, and ultimately divide Americans. And whether or not this is a clever smokescreen or a genuine concern, it is clear that Mark does understand some major shifts in public discourse.
They trust the creators and the voices that they feel like are being authentic and giving them valuable information on there. So there's, I think, going to be just this whole new class of creators who basically become the new kind of cultural elites that people look at and are like, okay, these are the people who give it to me straight. I think that's a thing that is, maybe it's possible because of social media.
But why does Mark all of a sudden feel like he needs to speak out against these issues? He says it's not because of the election, but then
instead of traveling and shit, they rather yap about weak ass politics.
Company decisions based
on yapping about weak ass politics is how they got rich.
At this point, I think a lot of people look at this as like a purely political thing. You know, it's because they kind of look at the timing and they're like, hey, well, you're doing this right after the election. It's like, okay, I try not to like change our content rules like right in the middle of an election either. Right? It's like there's not like a great time to do this. It's,
right.
You know,
and you want to do it a year later.
Yeah, it's like there's no good time to do it. There's, you know, and whatever time is going on, there's going to be the good thing about doing it after the election is you get to
it's like shit if they don't keep up with what they doing.
Like, okay, where are people?
And they're not gonna be rich no more. They're gonna lose their fan base. They don't stay consistent.
You know, mainstream discourse.
Shifting gears after an election cycle isn't exclusive to Facebook. Businesses of this size are always cautiously straddling the fine line between opposing ideologies, doing their best to stay attractive in a turbulent political climate. But many believe that the only reason his perfectly timed shift in ideology is even remotely believable is because of his physical transformation, that this is all a highly calculated PR campaign. Nobody would buy a single word he is saying if it was coming from the empty-eyed, pale-skinned, horrible haircut, and robotic speech Mark Zuckerberg. The last time he tried to relate to us mortals, it made him look less human than ever.
I like racing. I don't know how many of you guys like doing that, but that's...
Oh, like your old dentist. I thought you said an old dentist.
Racing cars are probably two of the
I can't even tell you the last time I've been to a dentist.
That you can do. So yeah.
So he traded in the prim and proper cut for some modern messy curls, replaced the boring gray shirts for an oversized boxy fit streetwear tee and a long gold chain. But it doesn't stop at the surface. Mark even ditched the sedentary office lifestyle.
Maybe if he didn't like, what's it called? Maybe if he wasn't like overspending and shit, but I feel like he could run out of money. With your every day just buying like Pagani Hyras and shit like that, just buying multi-million-dollar cars, mega yachts. Adesanya?
For the action-packed world of mixed martial arts, training with some of the most lethal fighters in the world.
Yeah, Adesanya, what's his name?
His black eyes and injuries, and
Vic,
even says that he would like to one day compete in a real MMA match.
Vote.
Suddenly, he becomes less of an enigma and more like someone you might meet at a local gym, grappling with the same struggles and setbacks as any aspiring athlete. He has expressed a newfound love for hunting. He even vowed that he will only eat meat that he has killed himself. And with this transformation, Mark thinks he has you fooled. He thinks that you can't tell that this is a PR campaign.
But when you're fighting, it's like, no, that's like, I think in some ways when people see me competing in the sport, they're like, oh no, that's the real Mark. It's like, because it goes back to all the media training stuff we were talking about. When I'm going and giving my sound bites for 2 minutes, it's like, no, it's like, fuck that guy. It's like, that's the real one.
But why does he need you to like him or trust him? He is nearly the richest man in the world. He has over 3 billion people using his products. What more could he possibly need? Well, it could be argued that he is only now contributing to the narrative that our current world is borderline dystopian in hopes that those listening will flee to a world that he created, a world that he calls the metaverse. Zuckerberg rebranded the company as Meta on October 28th, 2021, and conveniently during the heat of the pandemic, he revealed a new plan for an embodied internet experience, explaining it as a way to be inside of or one with the content, rather than viewing it on a screen.
Damn, I never realized he was that tall.
Alright,
Perfect.
I always doing he's some lanky ass nigga, but I ain't realize 6'6".
Hey, what's going on?
I mean 6'4".
Whoa, we're floating in space? Who made this place? It's awesome.
Right? It's from a crater I met in LA.
This place is amazing.
Boz, is that you?
Of course it's me. You know I had to be the robot, man.
I thought I was supposed to be the robot.
In true Zuckerberg fashion, he didn't create the metaverse. He just stole the name to make everyone
Marcus
think it was his
5'7".
brainchild. The metaverse is
That's
more of
almost
a
a foot
general
difference.
description of any immersive virtual world where people can work, play, and socialize. Roblox and VRChat are considered metaverse platforms. However, Facebook's version is called Meta Horizon Worlds, and it's an abysmal failure. Most people think this is just a bad video game with no storyline, no purpose, and horrible graphics. But Mark Zuckerberg genuinely believes that this is the future of human civilization, that we will all one day work, socialize, and play in this reality that he created. But it's not working. After investing $36 billion into this new venture, Horizon was only used by about 200,000 monthly users at its peak. Since then, it's been dropping in user base drastically.
VRChat.
They got so desperate for new users that in August of 2024, they lowered the age gate to 10-year-olds, hoping to get the unsupervised youth addicted to his platform. But despite VR not going exactly to plan, Meta recently launched Orion, their augmented reality glasses that merge the digital and physical landscape.
Because right now, because I mean, right now we have our phones, but we're like it takes you away from like,
Now
the physical
Orion,
environment
that's
around
something I would
you.
use. I never heard that. They have AR glasses that I want, but the problem is the cable have to be plugged into your phone, and I don't want to walk around with like glasses like with the cable. You know what I mean?
You're kind of like sucked into this little screen. I think now in the future, our computing platform, as it becomes more of like a glasses or eventually contact lens form factor, the internet is going to get overlaid on the physical world.
And if you can get past the big goofy frames,
AR
this does
glasses.
seem like really cool technology that has been glamorized in sci-fi movies for decades. But all it took was a couple motivated college students to show the dystopian dangers that these glasses provide.
We built glasses that let you identify anybody on the street.
To use it, you just put the glasses on, then as you walk by people, the glasses will detect when somebody's face is in frame. This photo is used to analyze them, and after a few seconds, their personal information pops up on your phone.
Oh, this is me volunteering. June Lee, right?
Yeah. Oh my god.
You're
This photo was great. This is like from
You're from
2008.
Bergen County Academies?
Yeah.
Your Korean name is Ju-eun?
If that's what two bored
What
college
the
students
fuck?
could create, imagine what a $268 billion company could do. But the only thing Zuckerberg believes in more than the metaverse is artificial
crazy.
intelligence. Mark dubbed 2023 the year of efficiency, with Meta relying on more and more AI, which has resulted in tremendous layoffs. 86,482 people worked for Meta in 2022. Today, 67,317
Start walking around
people
with like a
work there.
YN with
That is
about 5 on.
19,195 layoffs, or a 22%
You know that
decrease in the
one that I bought
workforce.
that I
But
showed you
Zuckerberg
that you
thinks
said was gay?
This is actually a
That
positive
shit
thing
came.
for humanity,
That
that they
shit
will have
been
more
came.
time to be creative.
A lot of the code in our apps and including the AI that we generate is actually going to be built by AI engineers instead of people engineers. But I don't know. I think that'll augment the people.
I tried that bitch on. I did
my
not
view on
fuck
this
with
is
it.
like the future, people are just going to be so much more
Put it
creative and
on.
they're going to be
I'm
free
not
up to do
getting-
kind of crazy things.
And
I'm not
despite
getting
his
clipped.
relentless push
I'm
for
not getting
more
clipped. That
AI
bitch came a
and
couple weeks
VR,
ago.
despite him leading the charge to fuse computers and humans together so that they are one master species, the scariest thing that Mark Zuckerberg is doing is spending all of his time learning the most primal human
How am I
skills.
finna clip for
Take
him with
one
a fucking
scroll on
belt
Mark's
buckle?
Instagram, and he is constantly posting from his isolated island ranch in the middle of the ocean, hunting, fishing, raising cattle, and learning how to defend himself. It's almost like he is preparing for a catastrophic event. He spent $187 million on 1,600 acres of land on the island of Kauai. This island is also not dependent on tourism, which means that it is currently self-sustaining and survivable. But even if it's not, he is building a 5,000 square foot underground bunker complete with its own energy and food supplies. He even shared a video to his Instagram of a massive movie theater built underground, so at least he won't be bored.
You do have a bunker there. Is there something you know that we don't?
No, I think that's just like a little shelter under, and it's like a basement.
little shelter. What are you worried about?
A billionaire who can artificially control the information of 3 billion people is not your friend. Mark likely doesn't want to connect with others in the metaverse, but he does want you and your kids there. and the money that you make for him will be used to keep himself isolated on one of the most beautiful, resource-abundant wonders of the world. He will spend the rest of his days having deep conversations with friends, singing songs to his children around a campfire, cooking feasts for his pack using antibiotic-free cattle that they raised, and fresh produce with zero chemicals and preservatives. He will hunt, fish, fight, and learn how to build things with his hands. He will
I
breathe
say we
fresh
go
air,
rob that
drink
nigga.
fresh water, and enjoy all the precious God-given resources in an age-old utopia. You, on the other hand, will own nothing, live in perpetual debt, spend nearly 100% of your time in the virtual world chasing fleeting moments of pleasure while your physical body withers away. Artificial intelligence will operate as an untouchable
I'm not a
ruling
good
class,
actor.
controlling every facet of existence, optimizing society for
flip, though.
profit while
That is
suppressing
easy
what
flip,
little
I ain't gonna
remains of
lie.
human autonomy. You will be trapped in a dystopian hellscape, and you will love it.
All right,
Alright,
this is a
fuck it.
true.
Fuck it, I'll try it. You don't gotta be the best actor. People are stupid. See, the thing is, I don't know if that bitch don't fit with my bonnet on. No, I gotta take. Bro, this shit is annoying as fuck. Y'all talk like you talking to people in chat for real. Set it up. Got you. I almost pulled my lighter. I almost pulled my other lighter. Fuck. And I ain't got no water. Shit, where is it? Right here. Chipper. All right, next thing. Next thing we got going today. I got some new items. This is one of them. A little about Pablo. What y'all think? L. You look terrible. I can't say that word. What in the Sam hell is that? Man. Let's see, y'all don't fuck with it? Y'all don't fuck with it? That shit hard. Y'all like it? Half. Let's see, brown and green. What am I gonna wear it with? I don't know. L. Fuck all y'all, man. Fuck all y'all. This how I don't show y'all shit. This how I don't show y'all shit at all. I don't know. I don't think I did a good job. I don't think I did a good job at all. Particularly don't. Like, this shit just don't fit my head. I look like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle character. I don't know. Shit. Fuck. Fuck. It's too small. Type shit. You know? It's definitely too small. But shit. Alright, okay.